したいとで読み直しているで読み直しているだけがで読み直しているで読み直しているで読み直しているで読み直しているで読み直しているキスしたいとで読み直しているで読み直しているだけがで読み直しているしたいとで読み直しているで読み直しているだけがで読み直しているで読み直しているで読み直しているで読み直しているで読み直しているキスしたいとで読み直しているで読み直しているだけがで読み直しているで読み直している
Welcome to the Hyde Stadium as the Sioux Falls Sunfish travel for a two-game series here at Hyde Stadium to take on the Pierre Trappers. The first of two after the Sioux Falls Sunfish defeated the Pierre Trappers yesterday in a barn burner by a final score of 11-10 in comeback fashion for the Sioux Falls Sunfish as starting lineups are announced here from Hyde Stadium. We'll take you through the starting lineups for the Sioux Falls Sunfish and the Pierre Trappers in Game 8 between each other. It's the 7-10 Sioux Falls Sunfish taking on the 6-10 Pierre Trappers. First for the visiting Sunfish, they'll lead things off with the center fielder number 13, Blake Burrows. Batting second, the second baseman number 24, JT Mix. Batting third, the designated hitter number 5, Cade Kalehu-Avehi. Batting fourth, the right fielder number 8, Tanner Wilson. Batting fifth, the catcher number 2, Carter Tibbetts. Batting sixth, the third baseman number 27, Dane Frazier. Batting seventh, the first baseman number 20, Dylan Cricket Danielson. Batting eighth, the left fielder number 4, Adonis Forte II. Batting ninth, the shortstop number 10, Benito Garcia. And pitching today for the Sioux Falls Sunfish, making his second start for Sioux Falls, is number 34 in Caleb Kranz, making his third appearance of the season, also his third appearance against the Pierre Trappers. For the hometown Pierre Trappers, who return to Hyde Stadium after over a week and 6 consecutive road games, it is good to finally be back here at Hyde Stadium. They'll lead things off with the designated hitter number 14 in Tyler Skelton. Batting second, the center fielder number 6, Eric Mast. Batting third, the first baseman number 28, Joey Bramonti. Batting fourth, the catcher number 30, Colin Adams. Batting fifth, the second baseman number 20, Cole Yancey. Batting sixth, the third baseman number 13, Brendan Perez. Batting seventh, the left fielder number 16, Bennett Osborne. Batting eighth, the right fielder number 1, Richie Williams. Batting ninth, the shortstop number 3, Braden Cordes. And pitching for the Pierre Trappers tonight, making his first start of the season in his second appearance ever for the Pierre Trappers, is number 34 in Fisher Roush. So Roush gets the start here on Host Family Appreciation Night from Hyde Stadium. Taking a look at the Expedition League standings in the Lewis division, the division in which the Trappers and Sunfish do not compete in, it's the expansion Mining City Tommyknockers. At the top, they've won 3 in a row. They sit at 12-6. Right behind them, the Souris Valley Saberdogs at 11-7. The Trappers will have to face off against them this weekend, including a Father's Day matchup. Then it's the Badlands Big Sticks, who've won 3 in a row, sitting at 7-10 in third place in the Lewis. After that, the Wheat City Whiskey Jacks at 6-11, 5.5 games back. They've lost 7 in a row. It's been a rough stretch for the Whiskey Jacks. Then the Canyon County Spuds, another expansion team, at 6-12, 6 games back. And the Casper Horseheads in last at 4-14. They've lost 3 straight. In the Clark Division, the Fremont Moo have been a familiar name at the top of the Clark Division. They have not left since the second game of the season. They sit at 15-3 on the year. Won 4 in a row, including 3 against the Pierre Trappers. Then the Western Nebraska Pioneers at 13-5 sit 2 games back. The Spearfish Sasquatch have lost a few games in a few days. They sit at 12-5, 2.5 games back on the Fremont Moo. In fourth place, the Sioux Falls Sunfish at 7-10 sit 7.5 games back. Half a game behind them, the Pierre Trappers at 6-10, 8 games back on the Fremont Moo. However, the Trappers have lost 5 in a row. 2 against the Sunfish and 3 against the Moo. They'll try to break that streak in front of a home crowd tonight. And then finally, in last place of the Clark Division, the Hastings Sodbusters sit at 6-12, a full 9 games back on their in-state rivals in the Fremont Moo. Should be a good pitching matchup tonight as Caleb Kranz enters in his second start ever. He has a 5.14 ERA in 7 innings pitched, has struck out 10 batters, has not had an appearance against a team not named the Pierre Trappers. Meanwhile, for Fisher Roush, he's had 1 game, has a 6.75 ERA. In 1 1/3 innings pitched, he came in relief against the Fremont Moo. Got a no decision and will get his first appearance here, not only from Hyde Stadium, But against the Sioux Falls Sunfish, the team that the Trappers play the most this season, a total of 15 times the Sunfish and Trappers play. This will be game number 8. The Trappers lead the series 4-3. So game 1 of 2 here from Hyde Stadium before the Sunfish and Trappers travel outside of playing each other yet again for Father's Day weekend. The Sunfish, after this 2-game series, will go to Merchant Park in Carroll, Iowa to take on the Wheat City Whiskey Jacks. The Trappers will make their first trip to the state of North Dakota to take on the Souris Valley Saberdogs on June 18th, 19th, and 20th, with that June 20th game being at 5:35 Central Time on Father's Day. So as the host families continue to be announced, taking up all of the first baseline on Host Family Appreciation Night here at Hyde Stadium. Personally, I know for myself, all the other interns, not only of the Pierre Trappers, but every team across the Expedition League, many of us are thankful for the host families that have opened up their doors and allowed us to stay somewhere for the summer, and for many, what is an unfamiliar part of the country. So for myself, I'd like to thank the Hall family out of Pierre, South Dakota for giving me a place to stay this summer. As myself, other interns, coaches, and players continue the journey of life and trying to continue a career in the path of baseball. We'll take a short break for the national anthem to be played and be right back here on the Pierre Trappers YouTube and Mixler live stream. Coming up, first pitch between the Sioux Falls Sunfish and the Pierre Trappers.
Hey, it's the old top Gator here with Gators Pizza Pasta Subs in the Northridge Plaza. Gators is known for top quality food. Now you can have our food selections delivered right to your front door using DoorDash. That's right, now you have 4 ways that you can get great Gators food. Dine in, carry out, curbside pickup, and now delivery through DoorDash. Gators has been serving the Pierre area and now Trappers baseball fans since 1987. Gators Pizza Pasta Subs in the Northridge Plaza.
Dan-O's Marine is a proud partner of Pierre Trappers Baseball. Located at 320 St. Charles Street, Dan-O's provides service on your boat to get you back out on the water in the dog days of summer. Give them a call at 605-224-6612. That's Dan-O's Marine at 605-224-6612. Any water, any problem, Dan-O's Marine. Wow, Shell's Quick Stop is the place to go for a variety of food, drinks, fishing tackle, and more. Hungry? Come on down for breakfast pizza, burritos, biscuits and gravy, soup, salad, and wraps. Thirsty? Try their hot and cold espresso drinks, lattes, frappuccinos, and milkshakes from the drive-up window. Heading down to the water? Stop by to pick up minnows, crawlers, and leeches to secure the big bites. All of it's down at Shell's at 621 West Sioux Avenue. Welcome back for game 1 of a 2-game set here from Hyde Stadium. A quick 2-game homestand for the Trappers, only taking on the Sioux Falls Sunfish before hitting the road again to take on the Souris Valley Saberdogs. And for the Sunfish, they travel to Carroll, Iowa for a special 3-game series in a potential new market for the Expedition League in Iowa. We'll take a quick break for the national anthem and be back here on the Pierre Trappers YouTube and Mixler live streams.
Those in attendance are reminded that proper respect is to remove any headgear and stand at attention with your hand Retired military and active duty personnel out of uniform may salute the flag. Tonight's anthem is being performed by Dr. Abigail Chupin.
Well, the national anthem has been sung, and that means it's time to play ball here from Hyde Stadium as the Pierre Trappers take on the Sioux Falls Sunfish in the first of 2 games. And oh my goodness, the entire Trappers line is staying on the line for first pitch. It is a national anthem standoff that the entire team is there for, and this is summer ball. This is how you have fun. Both coaches are even staying out there for first pitch. That is incredible. 2 members of the Sunfish stay out on the lines. We'll see how many Trappers retreat after first pitch. Trappers have lost a couple national anthem standoffs. This doesn't look like one that they're going to lose. It's a literal army against 2 Sunfish. We'll take you through the defensive lineups for the Pierre Trappers and the batting order one more time for the Sioux Falls Sunfish as both first pitches are thrown. For the Trappers defensively, they'll go with the left fielder Osborne, then the center fielder Mast, the right fielder Williams, the third baseman Perez, the shortstop Cordes, the second baseman Yancey, the first baseman Bramonti, Fisher Roush on the mound, and Colin Adams behind the plate. And the Trappers are going to win a national anthem standoff. For the Sioux Falls Sunfish, they're going to have Blake Burrows leading things off, the center fielder. Then the second baseman Mix, the designated hitter Kalehu Avehi. The right fielder Wilson, the catcher Tibbetts. The third baseman Frazier, the first baseman Cricket Danielson. The left fielder Forte, and the shortstop Garcia. Pitching for the Sioux Falls Sunfish that we'll see in the next half inning is Caleb Kranz. So first of 2 games here from Hyde Stadium before both teams will hit the road and play outside of their home ballparks. Despite being an official home game for the Sunfish, they'll be playing in Carroll, Iowa this weekend. Making his first start for the Pierre Trappers after an appearance in relief against the Fremont Moo is Fisher Roush. This season, Roush in that lone appearance pitched in Game 2 of the Fremont Moo series in relief, pitching 2/3 of an inning. Allowed 1 hit, 4 runs, none of them earned, however. 2 walks and 2 strikeouts. So for Roush, a good start to his season so far, and I have to make a correction. Roush allowed 3 hits, 4 runs, 1 of them earned, walked 4, and struck out 3. He enters today's game with an ERA of 6.75. So warming up on the mound, Fisher Roush, the native of Valley Park, Missouri, playing for the Southeast Missouri State Redhawks. Roush did get to pitch at the NCAA tournament against Southern Miss, and a game in which Southern Miss was blowing out Southeast Missouri State, but the experience is what matters at that point. So it will be the center fielder, Blake Burrows, leading things off for the Sioux Falls Sunfish. He came in as a pinch runner yesterday, coming all the way around to score in the 8th inning. Outside of the infield is playing in. First pitch will miss for ball 1. Normal depth on the middle infield, but the corner infield is playing close to the grass, perhaps expecting a leadoff bunt by Blake Burrows. A swing and a pitch will be tapped foul right behind home plate for strike number 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. So Burrows starts off with a 1-1 count to Roush, the freshman out of Southeast Missouri State, or SEMO, called strike 2, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Trappers have not played a game at Hyde Stadium in 8 days. It's been over a week since Trappers baseball's been played at their home ballpark. The 1-2 will be chopped up the middle. Making the play on its Bramante. The flip over to first is in time. The speedy Burrows, not speedy enough. Out number 1. So 1 away in the inning off a beautiful play by both Bramante and Roush. So rule that as a 1-3 ground out, 1 away in the top of the first. Pitch will go outside for ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes. Here comes the pitch. Will go high for ball 2. So now 2 balls and no strikes to the batter in JT Mix. Mix did not get to play yesterday, but went 2 for 3 against the SaberDogs in the series finale of that game. Pop fly will head out of play for strike number 1. So now 2 balls and 1 strike. Pitch will go outside. Count will run to 3-1. (3-1) will go low. That's ball 4. And taking his spot at first base will be JT Mix, drawing a 5-pitch walk against Roush. So with a runner on with 1 away, it will bring up Cade Kalehu-Avehi, the designated hitter. Kalehu-Avehi lit up the Trappers yesterday, going 3 for 3 with 3 walks. So 6 plate appearances, reaching on all 6. First pitch to Kalehu-Avehi. The windup and pitch by Roush will catch the strike zone for strike number 1. A called strike from Roush. Kalehu-Avehi, the native of Hawaii, playing for the Arizona Western Matadors. Roush checks over at the runner at first and Mix. Runner goes. The throw down to second base will be not in time, a stolen base for JT Mix. Pitch was a ball, 1 ball and 1 strike. So now 1 ball, 1 strike to the batter. Runner goes again. The throw down, apologize for the camera angles. It's another stolen base for JT Mix, trying to get that solved to get that other camera working. So now 1 ball and 2 strikes with a runner at third, 1 away. So 1-2. Pitch will go high, evens the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes. So now a 2-2 count with 1 away. Runner stands at third and JT Mix for Kalehu Avehi. Pitch will go outside. 3 balls and 2 strikes. A full count will run to Kalehu Avehi. High fly ball will head into center field. Chasing back is Mass, will reach up at the wall, unable to make the catch. Coming home is JT Mix with an RBI double. Is Kalehu Avehi, and the Sunfish have jumped out to an early 1-0 lead. So the Sunfish now leading 1-0 here in the top of the first off aggressive base running on 2 stolen bases by JT Mix. So we'll bring up Tanner Wilson as the new batter for the Sioux Falls Sunfish. Top of the first inning, 1-0 Sunfish leading between the Sioux Falls Sunfish and the Pierre Trappers. Roush will step off as Kalehu Avehi dancing at second base. The double by Kalehu Avehi, a high fly ball into center field that Mast jumped up to go reach but just could not come up with the ball. First pitch from Roush will miss low for ball 1. So the pitch will go low for ball number 2. So 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out. Runner still in scoring position in Cade Kalehu Avehi. JT Mix already around to score after Blake Burrows led off the inning with a ground out, 1 away in the top of the first. Sunfish up 1-0. Wind up and pitch will go low for ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes. So now Roush in danger of losing yet another batter. It would put runners at first and second for Carter Tibbetts. Tanner Wilson, the current batter. He's batting .500 on the season, 8 for 16. Wind up and pitch will go right down the heart of the plate for strike number 1. Sunny day from Pierre, South Dakota. Only clouds are to the far east side of the city. Sunny and 94, winds light to center field. Fly ball into right field. Chasing after it and able to make the catch. Tagging up for third. Williams makes the catch, but Kalehu Avehi will tag up and get to third base off the flyout by Tanner Wilson. So that puts 2 away in the inning. Runner standing at third in Kalehu Avehi, but it would need a base hit by Tibbetts or at least a walk, reach on air, something that allows Tibbetts to reach to score Kalehu Avehi from third. Pitch will go inside, ball 1. Pitch catches strike zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. Another pitch goes low, 2 balls and 1 strike. So the new count to Carter Tibbetts. Tibbetts did not play at all against the the Souris Valley SaberDogs. Last game was against the Trappers, and he returns to action against the Trappers. Another pitch will miss low and away for ball 3. 3 balls and 1 strike. Pitch catches strike zone, and the count will run full to the new batter in Carter Tibbetts. 3 balls and 2 strikes with Kalehu Avehi standing at third base. Sunfish trying to score 2 in this frame. Wind up and pitch swung on and fouled back. Count will remain 3-2. So now a full count. Kalehu Avehi standing at third base, 1-0. Sunfish already leading. Pitch goes low, ball 4. Roush will lose Tibbetts, which will bring up Dane Frazier with runners at the corners and 2 outs. So Frazier comes up. He went 0 for 4 yesterday in a winning effort for the Sioux Falls Sunfish, winning 11-10 over the Pierre Trappers. Push the Trappers' losing streak to 5. First pitch goes high for ball 1. So runners at the corners. Kalehu Avehi stands at third. Tibbetts stands at first. First of a 2-game set between the Sunfish and Trappers here from Hyde Stadium. Wind up and pitch will be fouled back into the screen for strike number 1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. First time in 6 games that the Trappers have had a home game, and the first time in 6 games that the Sunfish have had a road game. 1-1 goes high, 2 balls and 1 strike. And although it's only been 2 walks so far for Fisher Roush, it's been a lot more control issues, working full counts and for most of the batters that have come up this frame. 2 balls, 1 strike. The wind up and pitch, a swing and a miss for strike number 2. Roush evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So now an even count. Roush stands, winds up and pitches. Runner goes on a check swing. They're going to appeal down to the field umpire, says no swing. Puts the count full. Stealing on the play was Carter Tibbetts, will put runners at second and third now. So a big chance for the Pierre Trappers to get out of this inning with another strike. However, another ball would walk the bases loaded, bringing up Dylan Cricket Danielson. Payoff pitch coming from Fisher Roush. The windup and pitch will go right down the middle of the plate. A called strike 3 as he was walking up the line. Dane Frazier will head back to the dugout. First strikeout for Fisher Roush. Stops the bleeding for the Pierre Trappers here in the top of the first. The Trappers will try to get a run of their own when we return here on the Pierre Trappers YouTube and Mixlr live streams.
The Governor's Inn is the exclusive motel partner of the Pierre Trappers. Check out the special Trappers rate for your visit to Pierre and Hyde Stadium this summer. Call 605-224-4200 directly to get the Trappers rate. With free wireless internet, a deluxe breakfast, and an indoor pool and hot tub, there's no reason not to stop at the Governor's Inn.
Back for the bottom of the first inning here from Hyde Stadium, as the Pierre Trappers find themselves down in this ball game early by a score of 1-0. Caleb Krantz takes the mound. We'll take you through the defensive lineup for the Sioux Falls Sunfish and the batting order for the Pierre Trappers one more time. The Sioux Falls Sunfish defensively will go with Forte in left field. Burrows in center, Wilson in right, Frazier at third, Garcia at short, Mix at second, Cricket Danielson at first, Kranz on the mound with Carter Tibbetts behind the plate. For the Trappers, their batting order, they'll still lead things off with a designated hitter in number 14, Tyler Skelton. Then the center fielder, Mast, the first baseman, Bramante, the catcher, Adams, the second baseman, Yancey, the third baseman, Perez, the left fielder, Osborne, the right fielder, Williams, and the shortstop, Cordes. The pitcher for the Trappers, as we saw in the previous half inning, is number 34 in Fisher Rausch. Trappers trying to snap a 5-game losing streak tonight from Hyde Stadium. They do have a much better record at home than on the road. Home road splits 5 wins, 2 losses at Hyde Stadium, but an abysmal 1-8 away from the capital of South Dakota. For Sioux Falls, a similar story, 5-2 at Karis Park in Sioux Falls, but they're 2-8 on the road. So 2 teams that struggle on the road facing off. It's to the Trappers' benefit that they're at home tonight. So it's Tyler Skelton leading things off for the Pierre Trappers as they'll try to strike back to match the Sunfish run that they put up in the top half of the inning. Skelton, the designated hitter tonight. Last game that he played was game 1 against Fremont. First pitch swinging will foul it off. In that game against the Moo, went 1 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. He's batting .375 on the year. So his first game after 3 games off. The 0-1 will hit the strike zone low. No balls and 2 strikes. It's Skelton, Mast, and Bramante due up in the bottom of the first. The windup and pitch by Rausch will be grounded up to the third base side. Frazier picks it up, fires onto first in time for the out. So the Trappers start things off with a 5-3 ground out by Tyler Skelton. It brings up Eric Mast. Mast went 1 for 6 yesterday, but unfortunately for him, wore a golden sombrero with 4 strikeouts. So 1 away in the inning, nobody on for the Trappers, but this is exactly how the Sunfish inning started in the last inning. First runner got out, or first batter got out, before starting a 1-out rally and scoring their run. First pitch will miss for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Swing and a miss for strike number 2 from Mast. Both games of this series scheduled to start at 7:05. This one did. We'll see about tomorrow. Pitch goes low for ball 2. So now 2 balls and 1 strike to the center fielder, Eric Mast. Pop fly will head out of play in foul territory up the third baseline. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Mast out of Spokane, Washington, playing for Big Bend Community College. Never played in a summer league, making his summer collegiate league debut here in the Expedition League. Swing and a miss for strike number 3. 2 away in the inning after Mast strikes out swinging. So a day in which Mast struck out 4 times yesterday, he'll start his day today with a strikeout. It will bring up Joey Bramante. Bramante had a pinch hit appearance in yesterday's game against the Sunfish, went 1 for 1. The product of Maine is batting .182 on the young season. Pitch will run inside, ball 1. Both Bramante and teammate at Maine Richie Williams, who's in the starting lineup in right field batting 8th, took the road trip down from Maine. Strike number 1 will be called to Bramante. And a long trip from Maine to Pierre, South Dakota. Pitch will miss high and inside for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 away. Bramante, however, a native of North Andover, Massachusetts. Another one high and tight, 3 balls, 1 strike. But remaining in the Northeast from his hometown to play collegiate baseball. Another pitch will run it high and inside. That will be ball 4, and the first base runner will get on for the Trappers off a walk by Joseph Bramante. So with a 2-out walk, we'll see if the Trappers can produce anything out of the Bramante walk. Base coaches today are Coach May at first and Coach Jamie at third for the Pierre Trappers. It brings up Colin Adams, the catcher wearing number 30. Has not had an appearance in a few games. His last appearance was in Game 2 of the Fremont Series, where he went 1 for 2 with 2 walks. First pitch will go for a ball. So 1 ball, no strikes. Kranz, the pitcher for Sioux Falls. Pickoff attempt back to first, but back in there in time is Bramante. So 2 outs in the bottom of the first. Sunfish leading 1-0. Trying to extend their winning streak over the Pierre Trappers to 3. Kranz with a 1-0. Breaking ball will catch the strike zone for strike 1. Evens the count to Colin Adams, 1 ball and 1 strike. Adams, the native of Chichester, Pennsylvania, playing for LIU. Another swing and a miss for strike number 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. If Adams were to extend the inning, it would bring up Cole Yancey, the second baseman. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Adams, the catcher. The pitch by Kranz is outside for ball 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lower crowd than normal here from Hyde Stadium, at least at the time of first pitch. On the first baseline, it's crowded. On the visitors' side on third base, very sparse. 2-2 outside part of the plate as Adams has worked the count full. Approximate of attendance of maybe 150 to 175. Wind up and pitch by Kranz. Swung on and missed for strike number 3. Kranz strikes out 2 Trapper batters in the first inning in Mast and Adams to end the frame. The Trappers leave a runner stranded in Joey Bramante at first base. The Trappers look to hold off some more Sunfish runs when we return for the second inning here on the Pierre Trappers YouTube and Mixlr live streams.
Total Beauty and Speedway Laundry are your homes for everything clothing in the capital area. Since 2010, Total Beauty has offered great customer service and competitive prices. Next door at Speedway Laundry, they have you covered for a fast, convenient way to wash and dry your clothes and other household items, including king-size comforters. Visit them at 111 First Street in Fort Pierre.
Back for the second inning here at Hyde Stadium. The Pierre Trappers find themselves down early in this ball game by a score of 1-0 off the backs of aggressive base running by JT Mix, who got aboard via a 1-out walk. A double by Cade Kalehu-Avehi drove him in to score from third base. And then a crucial strikeout against Dane Frazier ended the first inning for the Sioux Falls Sunfish. So it will be the 7-8-9 in the second inning. Dylan Cricket Danielson, Adonis Forte the second, and Benito Garcia due up for Sioux Falls. Looks like everybody's ready to play. except for Dylan Cricket Danielson, who's now walking up to the plate. So Cricket Danielson steps in. He came in as a defensive substitution in yesterday's game, but did not get an official at-bat. His last official at-bat was against the Trappers, did not get to play against the Sabre Dogs. First pitch will be swung on and missed for strike number 1. A good start by Roush. His last game was back on last Thursday against the Trappers. He went 0 for 3 with a walk and a strikeout. Pitch misses, ball 1, evens the count to 1 ball and 1 strike. Nobody on, nobody out. Swing and a miss by Cricket Danielson for strike number 2. Couple of ugly swings by Cricket Danielson puts the count to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Top of the second inning. Sunfish trying to extend their lead. Pitch will go high and inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The count goes even. Trappers currently sit at 5th place in the Clark Division standings, right behind the Sioux Falls Sunfish, who sit 4th. 2-2 will be a ground ball to the shortstop. The throw onto first is in time. A good throw from Cordes to Bramonti to lead off the inning. A 6-3 ground out for Dylan Cricket Danielson will bring up Adonis Forte the second. Forte has not had some action in quite some time, similar to a few players on the Sioux Falls lineup. His last game was on Saturday in Game 2 of the Sabre Dogs series. Pitch will go low for ball 1. Ended up going 2 for 5 with 3 RBIs, struck out twice and stole a bag. Pitch will go high yet again, 2 balls, no strikes. Forte, another player from Southeast Missouri State playing for the Red Hawks, a native of Omaha, Nebraska. Pitch will catch the strike zone. Strike number 1, 2 balls and 1 strike to the second batter of the inning. But Forte's hometown will become the hub of college baseball in less than a week as the College World Series gets started. Pop fly will head into left field. That will drop for a base hit in left field. Perez couldn't get there. Instead, it will be Osborne, the left fielder, picking up the baseball. Forte singles with 1 out in the inning. It brings up Benito Garcia, who has been struggling with a bat in his hands so far. Yesterday went 1 for 5 with 2 RBIs, but that was his 1 base hit in the last 6 games. He broke a long hitless streak. Bunt will be laid down up the third base line for strike 1. As the ball rolled foul. Garcia batting 173 on the year. Only played in 1 game against the Sabre Dogs. Went 0 for 1 with 3 walks and a strikeout. Against the Trappers this season, has struck out a total of 7 times. Runner will go. The throw down by Adams will not be in time. A late tag and Forte will slide into second. The aggressive base running for the Sioux Falls Sunfish continue. That was a called strike on the play. No balls and 2 strikes now. So now a runner in scoring position as Forte advances to second base. No balls, 2 strikes to Garcia. The pitch swung on and missed for strike number 3. And that will make the hometown crowd happy here at Hyde Stadium, as the beer batter tonight will strike out swinging. So 2 away here in the top of the second. Lineup card will flip over to get to Blake Burrows. Burrows 0 for 1 today after grounding out to the pitcher. Dancing over at second base is Forte. First pitch swinging into left field. Osborne will reach up to make the catch. A jumping catch by Osborne for out number 3. So the Sunfish do get a runner on in Adonis Forte. They leave him stranded at second base. The Trappers will look to return the favor and score a run of their own when we return here on the Pierre Trappers YouTube and Mixlr live streams.
You don't need an illness to need a doctor. You don't need to feel sick to feel better. You don't need to be unwell to get well. What you do need is a primary care provider at Sanford Health. Better healthcare starts with regular wellness visits and a familiar face who knows you, your concerns, and your goals. We're here before you need us. We're here when you need us. We're here after you need us. We're here for you. Find your primary care provider at sanfordhealth.org today.
Bottom of the second inning about to get underway here from Hyde Stadium. Returning for his second inning of work is the starting pitcher for the Sioux Falls Sunfish in Caleb Kranz. Kranz pitched through 4 batters for the Trappers, including striking out 2. Only allowed 1 base runner via a walk to Joey Bramonti. Kranz this season has only pitched against the Trappers, has compiled a 5.14 ERA entering today's game against the Trappers. It will be the 5-6-7 due up for the Trappers and Cole Yancey, Brendan Perez, and Bennett Osborne. So Yancey leads things off for the Pierre Trappers. Yancey yesterday went 2 for 3 with a double. He's batting .244. First pitch swinging will drop for a base hit in right field. A leadoff base hit for Yancey. His bat's heating up heading into the later half of the teens and early 20th game of the season. About a third of the season gone and done with. 64-game season. We're in game number 17 for the Pierre Trappers. Game number 18 for Sioux Falls. It brings up Brendan Perez. Perez got a day off against the Sunfish yesterday, but played against the Fremont Moo. First pitch will catch the strike zone for strike number 1. 1 runner on and Cole Yancey. Kranz. A long lunge off the mound will miss for ball 1. Evens the count to 1 ball and 1 strike. So after Perez, it will be Bennett Osborne. Pickoff attempt back to first base, not in time, called safe. Take a look at around the Expedition League in just a moment. Swing and a miss for strike number 2. Puts the count to 1 ball and 2 strikes to Perez. Bottom of the second. Nobody out, runner at first and Cole Yancey. All 12 teams scheduled to be in action tonight. 5 games underway. The lone game yet to get underway is the Spearfish Sasquatch at the Mining City Tommyknockers. Yancey stands at first. A 1-2 count to Perez. Kranz winds up and deals, and a line drive will head into left field. That will get through for a base hit, getting past the glove of Garcia. Back-to-back base hits to lead off the second inning will bring up Bennett Osborne. Runners at first and second with nobody out for the Pierre Trappers. Bennett Osborne went 0 for 1 yesterday, had a pinch hit appearance, but stayed in the game in relief of Christian Dumont. Unfortunately for Dumont, had to go home. Not sure if it's for a few days or for the remainder of the season, but Dumont not with the team currently. So Osborne will deal with runners at first and second. Kranz trying to work out of the jam with nobody out. Osborne shows bunt. Will be called a strike as he pulled back. May have ticked the bat for a foul ball. And now time will be called as Montario May will come out to talk to the home plate umpire to ask about the ruling. And maybe one of the earliest discussions we've seen, just a quick conversation, might be a rule explanation. Montario shaking his head as he retreats back to his first base side. Count will remain 0-1. So in 0-1, Kranz will check over at Yancey at second. Shows bunt again, pulls back, and that one will miss for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. 1-0 Sunfish leading bottom 2. Some high-scoring games to this point elsewhere across the Expedition League. Outside infield, corner infields will play in. Called strike as Osborne held back. So now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Taking a look at around the Expedition League. The Wheat City Whiskey Jacks hold a 4-2 lead over the Badlands Big Sticks in the bottom of the second. No balls, 2 strikes now from Kranz to Osborne. The pitch will miss low, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Top of the first, Western Nebraska Pioneers, Casper Horseheads, no score there. Bottom 2, the Fremont Moo have a 2-0 lead over the Hastings Sodbusters. Runners at first and second, 2-2 count to Bennett Osborne. The pitch outside, and Osborne has worked the count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Final game that's underway besides this one, bottom of the second in Minot, North Dakota, the Canyon County Spuds and Souris Valley Saberdogs tied at 2 in the bottom of the second. 3 balls, 2 strikes, swung on and missed. Foul tip into the catcher's glove for strike number 3, so it will go as a strikeout for the first out of the inning. So it brings up Richie Williams wearing number 1, batting in the 8 hole for the Pierre Trappers. The starting right fielder today steps in, batting 143. Did have a pinch running appearance yesterday, did not have a defensive appearance or an at-bat. 1-1 will be a fly ball, foul territory at a play. So no balls, 1 strike to Richie Williams. Only 1 away in the inning. Runners at first and second. Perez at first. Yancey at second. First 2 base hits of the day for the Pierre Trappers against Caleb Kranz. The 0-1 will miss outside, evens the count 1-1. Kranz looks into the batter in Williams. The pitch swung on and missed for strike number 2. Williams falls behind 1-2. So far, Kranz, who's only struck out 10 in 7 innings, has struck out 3, now trying to strike out 4 in the first 8 batters. 1-2. JT Mix trying to cover second base. The pitch will go low, but catch the strike zone, drawing a collective groan from the home supporters. Strike number 3 and 2 away in the inning. So 4 strikeouts so far for Caleb Kranz. As Williams goes down looking, it will bring up Braden Cordes. Cordes batting .217, went 1 for 2 yesterday. First pitch will go low for ball 1. So the batter in Braden Cordes, another native of Spokane, Washington. Check over at the runner at second and Yancey. The pitch will go outside but be called a strike as it caught plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-1, 2 outs, bottom 2. Sunfish leading 1-0 over the Pierre Trappers. Trappers wearing all light gray. Swing and a miss for strike number 2 from Cordes. They'll wear navy caps as well for the Sunfish. Light gray pants, darker gray uniforms with dark gray hats. Orange sleeves on the left, teal sleeves on the right with orange numbers on the back. Swinging a foul ball by Braden Cordes. Keeps the count where it is at 1-2. If Cordes were to extend the inning, it would flip the lineup card over to the top of the order, bringing up Tyler Skelton. 2 strikeouts so far this inning in back-to-back succession after 2 base hits for the Trappers. A swing and a miss for strike number 3 as Caleb Kranz will strike out the side. Here in the bottom of the second, the Sioux Falls Sunfish still leading 1-0 through 2 innings as Caleb Kranz has been dealing, striking out 5 of the 9 Trapper batters he's faced so far. We'll be back for the 3rd inning here on the Pierre Trappers Mixler live stream. Trappers fans, summer is here. Get your boat back in shape with a visit to Dano's Marine. Dano's Marine will get you back out on the water this summer with excellent service and years of experience. Give them a call at 605-224-6612 or visit them at 320 St. Charles Street in Pierre. Any water, any problem, Dano's Marine. Back for the 3rd inning here from Hyde Stadium. The Sioux Falls Sunfish hold a 1-0 lead over the Pierre Trappers off a first inning RBI double by Cade Kalehu-Avehi. He will come up in this inning as it's the 2-3-4 in JT Mix, Cade Kalehu-Avehi, and Tanner Wilson due up for the Sunfish. Returning to the mound for his 3rd inning is number 34 in Fisher Rausch. So far for Fisher Rausch has had a decent day, has allowed 2 base hits, a double and a single. However, for the Sunfish, aggressive base running as they've stolen 4 bases tonight. They now have 74 on the season in just 18 games played. And with those 4 attempts, they're now over 100 attempts to steal on the year. Mark it 74 for 101 on the season. Do the math, that's just a tad higher than 73% stealing on the year. So JT Mix, the batter, he reached on a walk in his last at-bat. He'll take the first pitch for strike 1. So no balls, 1 strike. Here comes the pitch from Rausch in the dirt. 4-1, 1 ball and 1 strike. Rausch working quickly will put a pitch low, ball 2, 2 balls and 1 strike. Mix walked, stole twice, and came around to score off the Kalehu-Avehi double back in the first. 2-1 will be a fly ball out of play down the right field line. 2-2 the new count. Pitch from Rausch will go high just over the letters for ball 3. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So far, Rausch has walked 2, struck out 2. Averaging 1 each per inning. Full count. Catches the strike zone for strike 3. Mix started to walk towards first base. A quick turnaround as he'll head back to the dugout. Second strikeout looking against the Sunfish today. And it will bring up the hot-hitting Cade Kalehu-Avehi 1 for 1 today, 3 for 3 yesterday against the Trappers in this span. Has had a bat of fire. Roush winds up and deals. Pitch catches the strike zone for strike number 1. No balls, 1 strike. Kolehu Avehi entered today's game batting .323. Now a line drive will head into center field. There to make the catch is the right fielder in Richie Williams for the out. So Kolehu Avehi goes down off a flyout, 2 away now in the inning. It will bring up Tanner Wilson, who's 0 for 1, who flew out to right in his last at-bat. Wilson, the native of Bridge City, Texas, plays for the Lamar Redbirds. First pitch catches strike zone for strike 1. Right-handed pitcher against the right-handed batter. A windup and pitch will be fouled back into the screen for strike number 2. Scattered clouds starting to make their way towards the west. Winds blowing out slightly to center field. Wind up and pitch called strike 3, the second of the inning. Wilson couldn't believe it. He took a long look at where that pitch was before walking back to the dugout. 3 up, 3 down go the Sioux Falls Sunfish. The Trappers will look to tie this ball game up or take the lead in the bottom of the third when we return here on the Pierre Trappers YouTube and Mixlr live streams. Join the Shell's loyalty program and never pay full price for gas again. Shell's loyalty members also get monthly specials for increased savings. Shell's doesn't just fill up your tank, but it also fills up your stomach with a variety of food and drinks. Become a loyalty club member today by visiting Shell's at 621 Sioux Avenue or give them a call at 605-224-6266.
The Pierre Trappers are proud to partner with the Governor's Inn, the exclusive motel partner of the Pierre Trappers. Call 605-224-4200 for a special Trappers rate when you visit Pierre and Hyde Stadium. Whether you're coming for the best hunting, fishing, and outdoor recreation in the Midwest, just passing through, or coming out to the ballpark, the Governor's Inn is the place for you.
Welcome back to the Pierre Trappers YouTube and Mixlr live streams. Getting ready for the bottom of the third inning with the top of the order due up for the Trappers in Skelton, Maston, Bramonti. Before we get to that, however, a few sponsors for the 2021 Pierre Trappers baseball season. I'd like to say thank you to, including Michelle Maupin Barrett Photography, Shells, The Paint Store 2, Lariat Lanes, and Papa Murphy's Pizza. Thank you for continuing your support of Pierre Trappers baseball. It will be Tyler Skelton leading things off for the Trappers. 1-0 Sunfish leading in the bottom of the third. Cran's waiting for Skelton to step in the box. And the first pitch of the at-bat will go inside for ball 1. So 1 ball and no strikes. Wind up and pitch by Kranz will catch the strike zone on the inside part of the plate, 1-1. Kranz both times trying to target that inside part of the plate against Skelton. 1 missed, 1 hit his location. 1-1. That's down Main Street for strike 2. Skelton steps out of the box. Tyler Skelton, the native of McDonough, Georgia. Wind up and deal. Check swing. They're going to appeal down to the field umpire who says no swing. Puts the count to 2-2. Skelton thankful for that, as it would have been the 6th strikeout of the day for Caleb Krantz and his 6th different victim. Skelton 0 for 1 today with a ground out to third. The 2-2 will head outside and low for ball 3. Skelton has worked a full count. We appreciate you with us, spending a part of your Wednesday night here on the Pierre Trappers YouTube and Mixlr live streams. The 3-2 is in the dirt. Skelton started to go around, almost looked like he would have laid down a bunt, but holds back for ball 4. Second walk surrendered by Caleb Krantz. Eric Mass, the new batter, after striking out 4 times yesterday, he's 0 for 1 with a strikeout today, trying to avoid the same fate against the Sunfish. First pitch swinging down the right field line, but foul. Strike number 1, and now the hit and run is given up as Skelton was heading for second on the play. Skelton, Mast, and Bramante were due up. Skelton reached first. It's Mast taking the current at-bat with nobody out. Bramante stands on deck. 0-1 count. Krantz a quick check over at Skelton. Skelton winds up and deals on a pitch high and outside for ball 1. Popping up was Carter Tibbetts, the catcher, but nothing doing from the runner in Skelton. Pickoff attempt back to first, but sliding back in safely is Tyler Skelton. Another pickoff attempt put back in safely is Skelton in there before the tag. In fact, it looked like Cricket Danielson just applied the tag out of haste after he knew Skelton was already on the bag. Still 1-1. The pitch from Krantz is a high fly ball into center field. There to make the catch is Burrows. Skelton will retreat back to first. So 1 away in the inning after the fly out to center field by Eric Mass will bring up Joey Bramante. Bramante, wearing number 28 for the Pierre Trappers, walked back in the first inning. Pinch hit appearance yesterday in which he went 1 for 1. Runner goes. The throw down to second base is in time, and so is the tag. Skelton caught stealing 2 away. Trappers have not had too much luck with stolen bases so far this year. With that caught stealing, they're now 25 for 39, attempting to swipe a bag. Pitch foul ball down the right field line for strike 2. So now an 0-2 count to Bramante. Krantz a strike away from getting an unconventional 1-2-3 inning. Chopper up the third base line. Third base coach Jamie couldn't make the play on it, as it will roll towards the Sioux Falls bullpen. Count stays where it is at 0-2. If Bramante extends the inning, it would bring up Colin Adams. Wind up and pitch, swung on and missed. Drop third strike will be tagged by the catcher. The 6th strikeout of the day, and then a 2 unassisted gets Joey Bramante out. On the strikeout, end of 3 innings, the Sunfish currently leading a pitcher's duel 1-0. We'll be back for inning number 4 here on the Pierre Trappers YouTube and Mixlr channels.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories with family, friends, and your community is just a way of life. Yes, in times like these, it's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
Back for the top of the fourth inning. Here on the Pierre Trappers YouTube and Mixlr channels, the Sioux Falls Sunfish hold an early 1-0 lead over the Pierre Trappers, and starting pitcher Fisher Roush, who returns for his fourth inning of work. Due up for the Sunfish is the 5, 6, 7 part of the batting order in Carter Tibbetts, Dane Frazier, and Dylan Cricket Danielson. Part of the batting order is a combined 0 for 2 one time through the lineup, with Tibbetts walking, Frazier striking out, and Cricket Danielson grounding out to short in each of their first plate appearances. So far, the line score is 1 run on 2 hits. No errors for Sioux Falls. They've left 3 runners on base. For the Pierre Trappers, they have no runs on 2 hits. No errors. They've left 3 runners on base. Both of the Trappers' base hits came in the second inning. Couldn't push anything across after 3 consecutive strikeouts. So leading things off is Carter Tibbetts against Fisher Roush. First pitch will miss for ball 1. So 1-0 the count. The windup and pitch by Roush will miss low again. 2 balls, no strikes. Tibbetts walked and stole second base, but that's all he could do in his first at-bat. Line drive into left field. That will drop for a base hit, getting over the head of Osborne. Rounding first and heading for second. The throw by Osborne will be cut off by Cordes. The throw down to Yancey gets away, and it will be a leadoff double by Carter Tibbetts. So a runner already in scoring position for Sioux Falls as they look to extend their 1-0 lead even further. Third base hit of the day for the Sioux Falls Sunfish. It brings up Dane Frazier, who struck out looking in his last appearance back in the first inning. So a runner at second in Tibbetts. Roush sets. Check over at Tibbetts. Now the windup and pitch will go high and tight for ball 1. Frazier went 0 for 4 yesterday with an RBI and a couple of walks, batting 182 coming into today's ballgame. 1-0 Sunfish lead, top 4. Hop fly heading to the first base side will head out of play and into the crowd for strike number 1, evening the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Eighth meeting of the season between the Trappers and the Sunfish. Trappers hold a current series lead 4-3. 8th of 15 times. Pitch will go high, ball 2. So a 2-1 count from Fisher Roush to Dane Frazier. Runner at second base with nobody out for the Sunfish in Carter Tibbetts. The pitch goes low and a hitter's count. 3 balls and 1 strike to Dane Frazier. Roush in danger of putting runners at first and second. Roush getting his first start of the season for the Trappers tonight against the Sunfish after coming in relief against the Fremont Moo down in Nebraska. 3-1 on the way, goes high, ball 4. Runners at first and second on the first 2 batters. It's the third walk surrendered by Roush. And after a 1-2-3 inning in the third, runners will occupy first and second for Sioux Falls, with Dylan Cricket Danielson the batter. Cricket Danielson is 0 for 1, grounding out to short, leading off the second inning. Roush takes a deep breath, kicks and fires on a bunt. Foul territory, trying to make a diving play on it was Colin Adams, and he almost came up with it. That would have been a Sports Center top 10 play. But what an effort. Cannot blame him at all for not coming up with that. Bramante, the first baseman, will be playing in, not covering the bag at first. Playing closer to the third is Perez, the third baseman, in the event of a double steal. 0-1 swung on and hit straight back into the screen for strike 2. So an 0-2 count with nobody out, top 4 for Dylan Cricket Danielson. The 0-2 is swung on and missed for strike 3. Cricket Danielson goes down on strikes for the first time today. He's 0 for 2. 5 strikeouts for Fisher Roush to this point in the ballgame. It will bring up Adonis Forte the second. Forte 1 for 1 with a single and a stolen base back in the second inning. Deep breath from Roush. Takes a look at Tibbetts. First pitch swinging. Will head to right center field. That's back towards the wall. Reaching up and making the catch is Eric Mast for the out on the play. So now 2 away in the inning off a good catch by Eric Mast. Tagging up and heading for third was Carter Tibbetts. So the 8-hole batter flies out to the 8th position in center field at Eric Mast. It will bring up Benito Garcia with 2 away in the inning. Runners at the corners with 2 away. First pitch catches strike zone for strike number 1. Benito Garcia, the batter, struck out swinging back in the second. Oh, 1 count. Roush, the windup and pitch, foul ball heading straight back into the plate. Garcia looked up into the field as if to say, where did that ball go? But it was fouled back on top of the plate. No balls and 2 strikes to the 9-hole batter in Garcia. Garcia now with an 0-2 count. Roush a strike away from getting out of the inning unscathed. Takes a long pause on the rubber before getting set. Wind up and pitch, runner goes, swung on and missed for strike number 3. Garcia goes down on strikes for the second time. So that ends the inning for the Sioux Falls Sunfish. The bottom of the 4th will be due up with the 4-5-6. Adams, Yancey, and Perez due up for the Trappers when we return here on the Pierre Trappers YouTube and Mixler channels.
Hey, it's the old top Gator here with Gators Pizza Pasta Subs in the North Edge Plaza. Gators is known for top quality food. Now you can have our food selections delivered right to your front door using DoorDash. That's right, now you have 4 ways that you can get great Gators food. Dine in, carry out, curbside pickup, and now delivery through DoorDash. Gators has been serving the Pierre area and now Trappers baseball fans since 1987. Gators Pizza Pasta Subs in the Northridge Plaza.
Bottom of the 4th inning on tap with Adams, Yancey, and Perez due up for the Pierre Trappers. Struggling to push anything across. Did get 1 runner into scoring position back in the second inning in Cole Yancey, but he was left stranded after 3 consecutive strikeouts to Osborne, Williams, and Cordes. First time it will be the 4-5-6 due up for the Trappers this inning. This game, I should say. Caleb Kranz so far has been working well against the Trappers, has struck out 6 in 3 innings. So averaging 2 strikeouts per inning. Kranz looks to continue his success into the 4th. Leading off is Colin Adams, who's 0 for 1 today with a strikeout swinging. Adams entered today's game batting .250 on the season. He'll lead things off here in this inning. First pitch swinging and a foul ball for strike 1. Adams so far has shown flashes of power, only 1 base hit out of 5 total base hits with a double. Home plate umpire cleaning off the plate, and Adams steps back in with an 0-1 count. The windup and pitch will catch the strike zone on the outside part of the plate. No balls and 2 strikes. One to nothing Sunfish, bottom 4. The 0-2 fouled off as Adams stays alive in the count. This season for the LIU Sharks, Adams batted .228 with 21 base hits, 7 doubles, no triples, 2 home runs, and 15 RBIs. Pitch will bounce in the dirt, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Adams, although he has not attempted one this season, had 1 stolen base attempt at LIU and was successful. Now here comes the 1-2 from Kranz, goes high above the letters, 2-2. Both teams wearing uniforms with their city's names printed across them. The Trappers going with Pierre across the front of their uniforms, and the Sunfish going with Sioux Falls. 2-2 swung and fouled off. Just getting a piece of it was Adams to stay alive. Spotted clouds entering the middle of June. First real month of summer. Another pitch will bounce in the dirt. You can see the puff of smoke. 4 ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes as Adams has worked the count full. 8:13 the current time. Temperature at 88 degrees. Swing and a miss for strike number 3. Adams leads off the 4th inning with a strikeout swinging. He's now 0 for 2 with a pair of punch-outs. 7 strikeouts for Caleb Kranz, and it will bring up Cole Yancey. Yancey 1 for 1 today with a single, advanced to second off a Brendan Perez single, but was stranded there back in the 2nd. He bats with 1 away here in the 4th. Pitch catches strike zone for strike number 1. No balls, 1 strike to Yancey. The 0-1 again catches strike zone. 2 pitches with no swings from Cole Yancey. Both called a strike. Put it at 0-2 as it runs inside. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to Cole Yancey. Pitch goes high, will run the count full. Yancey has been swinging a hot bat. He'll look to continue that after a base hit in his first appearance spoils a pitch off. Will stay alive in the count. 2nd consecutive batter for the Trappers to work the count full. Previous batter in Colin Adams struck out swinging on a full count. Yancey in 10 base hits this year, 2 doubles, 6 RBIs. Foul tip into the catcher's glove for a strikeout. 2 outs on 2 strikeouts, and Kranz has been lights out so far. Other than a pair of base hits back in the second inning, absolutely nothing for the Trappers. 8 strikeouts. And I think the new goal for the Trappers is no longer score by any means necessary. It's work Kranz's pitch count up and drive him out of this ball game. First pitch by Perez will be popped up in foul territory out of play. 0-1, the pitch by Kranz misses, ball 1, 1 ball, 1 strike. So far, the Sunfish have had a couple of really good opportunities to score, only cashing in on one of them. And it was the 2 stolen bases by JT Mix all the way back in the first. Two and one, fly ball into right field. Chasing after it's the right fielder Wilson there towards the fence, unable to come up with it. A foul ball called by the field umpire for strike number 2. Perez thankful that kept drifting over to right field as Wilson was there to make the catch. Just ran out of breathing room. Now a 2-2 count to Perez. 2 outs, bottom 4, nobody on. Pitch runs inside towards the shoulder of Perez. Another full count, the 3rd consecutive batter to work a full count against Caleb Kranz. And although it's good for working his pitch count up, it's been 3 strikeouts. That's an exception for Brendan Perez as he'll take a full count walk and get on first base. 3rd walk of the day by Kranz. Has 8 strikeouts, 3 walks on the day, and it will bring up one of those strikeout victims in Bennett Osborne. Osborne struck out swinging, was the first out of the second inning. Started a chain reaction as 2 more Trappers struck out after him. First pitch taken on the outside part of the plate for strike number 1. A ground ball up the middle. It will go to Mix. Mix fires onto first in time for the out. 3 outs after a walk by Brendan Perez, the only bright spot for the Trappers in the inning. We'll head to the top of the 5th as the Sunfish try to extend their lead to anything but a 1-run ball game. We'll be back for inning number 5 here on the Pierre Trappers YouTube and Mixlr channels. Dan-O's Marine is a proud partner of Pierre Trappers Baseball. Located at 320 St. Charles Street, Dan-O's provides service on your boat to get you back out on the water in the dog days of summer. Give them a call at 605-224-6612. That's Dan-O's Marine at 605-224-6612. Any water, any problem, Dan-O's Marine. Back here on the Pierre Trappers YouTube and Mixlr live streams. Back on the mound for his 3rd inning of work is number 34 in Fisher Roush. So far through 4 innings has allowed 3 base hits for the Sioux Falls Sunfish, but a run so far is what is giving him a deficit to work with and tried to stop the Sunfish from scoring anything else. Meanwhile, Caleb Kranz for the Sunfish has been doing his job, only allowing 2 base hits and no runner to get to 3rd base for the Trappers so far today. So Roush trying to work through 5 innings. He's only allowed 1 run in 4 innings so far. He'll have to take on the top of the order, however, in Blake Burrows, JT Mix, and Cade Kalehu-Avehi. So the first batter will be Blake Burrows, who's 0 for 2 today with a ground out and fly out. First pitch bounced in the dirt for ball 1. So a 1-0 count after the miss to Blake Burrows. Swing and a miss for strike number 1. One count now. A fly ball into left field. Chasing after it is Osborne. Osborne will reach up to make the catch for the first out of the inning. Second time Burrows has flew out to left field tonight. It brings up JT Mix, who's 0 for 1. Mix walked and came around to score back in the first inning. So far, he's the only runner from either side to reach home safely. He struck out looking in the third. First pitch is a fly ball into right center field. Chasing back is Mast. Will reach the wall. The throw in and a stand-up double for JT Mix, being content with getting 2 bags. Likely would have been out heading for third. So a 1-out double for JT Mix, the third double of the day for the Sioux Falls Sunfish, one by Cade Kalehu-Avehi and one by Carter Tibbetts. Speaking of Kalehu-Avehi, he is the current batter. 1 for 2 today, a double in the first, and a fly out to right in the third. Took him a little while to warm up with the Sunfish, but when he did, he got hot, and the Trappers saw that yesterday and parts of today. Runner at second in JT Mix. The windup and pitch by Roush will go on the outside part of the plate. A called strike number 1. So no balls, 1 strike. Mix stands at second base. Check back over at second. Taking off is Mix before the throw. Called strike for strike number 2. But Mix is able to take off and steal third base. It's his third stolen base of the ballgame, as the Sunfish continue to be extremely aggressive on the base paths this entire season. So now a runner at third with an 0-2 count. The windup and pitch is swung on and hit to the second baseman in Cole Yancey. Yancey bobbles it. That will get into the outfield. And now with Kalehu-Avehi advancing to second base, he is safe there. Mix will score on the play. It's 2-0 Sunfish. So that will go down as a 2-base error on Cole Yancey. It allows JT Mix to score as well. 2-0 Sunfish now leading. The interesting fact about that is Mix, the only Sunfish runner to score. He's done it twice for a 2-run lead. First pitch will miss low. Adams, a good block, chasing back Kalehu-Avehi back to first base. Two to nothing. Sunfish now leading here in the top of the 5th. Swinging a ground ball to the shortstop in Cordes. Cordes will fire onto first. That is not in time. He is called safe. Groans from the home supporters here at Hyde Stadium. An infield base hit for Tanner Wilson will push runners to the corners. So Carter Tibbetts comes up. He's 1 for 1 today with a double and a walk. Runners at the corners, 1 away. Sunfish trying to extend their lead further. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Still 2-0, the Trappers behind the Sunfish. But with only one out, the Sunfish have a very good opportunity to push across another. Runner goes to second base. Adams thought about going, but it will be a uncontested stolen base for Tanner Wilson with Carter Tibbetts at the plate. So now no balls and 2 strikes. Pitch will bounce off the dirt for ball 1. So action now in the Trappers bullpen. Would not expect it to be this inning unless those 2 runs standing at second and third and Wilson and Kalehu Avehi both score. It's Mason Wells warming up in the pen. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch from Roush. Ground ball up the middle. That will get through for a base hit. Being waved home now is Tanner Wilson. A 2 RBI single for Carter Tibbetts. 3 base hits this inning, including an error, have pushed 3 runs across this frame for the Sunfish. They now lead 4-0. It brings up Dane Frazier, 0 for 1 today. So a 2 RBI single by the 5-hole batter in Carter Tibbetts. He's now 2 for 2 today. First pitch catches strike zone for strike number 1. Coming across to score this inning was Mix, Kalehu Avehi, and Wilson. Pickoff attempt back to first base, but sliding in safely is Tibbetts. Still only 1 away, 1 out, and an 0-1 count. The 0-1 goes high above the letters, evens the count to 1 ball and 1 strike. Now a 1-1 count. Tibbetts at first, 1 out, top 5. Swing and a miss for strike number 2. Trappers have had struggles offensively against Caleb Kranz, the Sunfish starting pitcher. And despite a first inning in which 1 run scored for the Sunfish, it's been the same story. For Fisher Roush, fly ball into left field, hooking foul. Keeps the count where it is. That was until this inning where a double by JT Mix, a reach on an air by Cade Kalehu Avehi, and a pair of singles by Wilson and Tibbetts have driven in 3 Sunfish runs with still only 1 away in the inning. And that 1 out was the leadoff batter, Blake Burrows, flying out. The 1-2 is grounded to the shortstop. 6-4 onto 3. In time, a 6-4-3 double play stops the bleeding for the Trappers, but the damage is done for the Sioux Falls Sunfish. 3 runs come across to score, including a 2 RBI single by Carter Tibbetts. The Sunfish lead by a score of 4-0. The Trappers will look to claw their way back into this ballgame when we return here on the Pierre Trappers YouTube and Mixlr channels. Wow, Shell's Quick Stop is the place to go for a variety of food, drinks, fishing tackle, and more. Hungry? Come on down for breakfast pizza, burritos, biscuits and gravy, soup, salad, and wraps. Thirsty? Try their hot and cold espresso drinks, lattes, frappuccinos, and milkshakes from the drive-up window. Heading down to the water? Stop by to pick up minnows, crawlers, and leeches to secure the big bites. All of it's down at Shell's at 621 West Sioux Avenue.
The Governor's Inn is the exclusive motel partner of the Pierre Trappers. Check out the special Trappers rate for your visit to Pierre and Hyde Stadium this summer. Call 605-224-4200 directly to get the Trappers rate. With free wireless internet, a deluxe breakfast, and an indoor pool and hot tub, there's no reason not to stop at the Governor's Inn.
Back for the bottom of the fifth here from Hyde Stadium, returning for his fifth inning of work is starting pitcher for the Sioux Falls Sunfish and Caleb Kranz, who has been lights out through 4 innings, only allowing 2 Trapper base hits, but has struck out 8. Those only 2 base hits were followed up by 3 consecutive strikeouts to get out of the inning. So Kranz, so far, has been absolutely incredible from the mound of Hyde Stadium. Richie Williams leads things off here in inning number 5 for the Trappers. A bunt will be laid down, picks up and throws on to first for the first out. A bunt by Williams goes awry, a 1-3 ground out. So it brings up the 9-hole batter in Braden Cordes. Cordes 0 for 1 after striking out swinging in his last at-bat. Nobody on, 1 out for the Trappers. A ground ball up the middle. Kranz spears it, fires onto first, and 2 consecutive 1-3 ground outs start the Trappers' half of the 5th. 2 pitches, 2 outs for Caleb Kranz off a first pitch bunt by Williams and first pitch swinging by Cordes. It brings up Tyler Skelton. Skelton today 0 for 1 with a ground out and a walk. So we'll see if Kranz can have a 3-pitch inning if Skelton goes first pitch swinging. The windup and pitch, he'll hold off on a ball high and tight. So 1 ball and no strikes from Kranz to Tyler Skelton. Pitch catches the outside part of the plate, will even the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Shadows being cast across the field here at Hyde Stadium. A swing and miss on a pitch in the dirt for Tyler Skelton. 1-2 the new count. Kranz waits for Skelton to step back in the box. The windup and pitch, a foul ball will head over the Welcome to Hyde Stadium sign and out of play. Keeps the count at 1-2. Current line score is 4 runs on 6 hits. No errors for the Sioux Falls Sunfish. They've left 5 on base. For the Trappers, no runs on 2 hits, 1 error. They've left 4. 1-2. Time is called. Kranz stumbles off the mound as he was mid-delivery when time was called. Skelton steps out of the box, readjusts his batting gloves. So a 1-2 count. Line drive into right field. That will drop for a base hit. Tyler Skelton singles. It's only the 3rd base hit of the ball game for the Trappers, but they will take it. It brings up Eric Mast, who's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a flyout to center field. So far, Mast has been a defensive gem for the Trappers in center field, making plays that a lot of the other players listed as outfielders for the Trappers most likely would not have made. So 2 away, runner at first. First pitch swinging. Pitch will catch off Carter Tibbetts. He seems to be in a bit of pain. He'll take a walk to the back of the dirt, take off the mask, trying to recover. Swing and a miss for strike number 1. Tibbetts seems to be okay, and it looks like he'll stay behind the plate. Eric Mass did have a base hit yesterday. It was a 2 RBI single. He advanced to second on the throw in. An 0-1 count. Pickoff attempt back to first, sliding in is Skelton. No tag by Dylan Cricket Danielson patrolling first base. So the base hit count now at 3 for the Pierre Trappers. Wind up and pitch. Skelton takes off for second base. No, he'll hold up. Thought about going. He started the sprint over, but holds up with a 1-1 count now to Eric Mast. Even count, 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs, bottom 5. Pitch will go high and outside, 2 balls and 1 strike. Wells still warming up in the Trappers bullpen, nothing doing on the Sioux Falls side. Cran sets and deals, a swing and a miss. Mast was looking for the deep outfield with that swing, but will be strike number 2. Cran's only allowed 3 hits in his last start against the Trappers in 5 innings pitched. Pitch will miss. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. However, on only those 3 base hits, walked 2 and struck out 8, having a similar performance today. Also 8 strikeouts and 3 base hits. The only difference is he hasn't allowed a run. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner goes on ball 4. So Skelton advances to second base. Off the walk, Eric Mast will get to first. 2 runners on for Joey Bramante. 4th walk for Caleb Kranz. Pushes a runner into scoring position and a potential 2-out rally for the Pierre Trappers. Bramante is 0 for 1 today. He walked and struck out swinging. First pitch by Kranz, heading back over our heads in the press box for strike number 1. That one was one of the lower ones we've seen come close to the press box. 0-1, a check over at the runner at second, and Skelton foul ball for strike 2. 2 pitches, 2 strikes from Bramante. A 3-run frame in the top of the 5th for Sioux Falls. The big difference maker, they also scored 1 in the top of the 1st. Now an 0-2 count to Bramante, trying not to strike out for the 2nd time today. Thought about going around on a pitch in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bramante brought his hands forward, but made the right call of holding back. Wind starting to blow farther out into center field. 0-1 foul ball yet again keeps the count alive, 1-2. At first pitch today, very light winds out to center. Those winds are now picking up with the flag in center field blowing outwards. So a 1-2. Check over at Skelton, who stands at second again. Kranz winds up and deals on a pitch high. A close pitch for Bramante to lay off of. With 2 strikes, 2 outs, and 2 runners on, you really need to protect the plate, but luckily for Bramante, it was a called ball. Two on, 2 out. Stepping off the rubber was Kranz, scares Skelton back to second base. So a 2-2 count. And now a ground ball to the left side. Garcia struggles to get up with it. Coming around third and into home is Tyler Skelton. The Trappers are on the board. It got through the left side of the infield. Trappers now down by 3, 4-1. But they have broken through to Caleb Kranz. And now action is going in the Sioux Falls bullpen. So Colin Adams steps up in a big spot after the RBI base hit by Joey Bramante. And now time will be called as Walker Bullington will come out to talk to his pitcher. The infield will come in. I highly doubt that this is a pitching change after 4 base hits and 1 run. It should just be a talk of confidence. So Eric Mast advances to second base on the play. Tyler Skelton from scoring position, and the base hit getting past the glove of Benito Garcia will come in to score. It's 4-1 Trappers, bottom 5. 4-1 Sunfish leading over the Trappers, bottom 5. Quick meeting at the mound between Bullington and Kranz. So stepping in is Colin Adams. He's 0 for 2 today with a pair of strikeouts. Adams will deal with runners at first and second with Bramante at first and Mast at second base. A big chance for a couple of RBIs with a base hit. First pitch down the center of the plate. A fastball down Main Street for strike number 1. So no balls, 1 strike. 2 outs, dancing at second base is Eric Mast. Swing and a miss at a pitch in the dirt for strike number 2, and now Adams at risk of striking out for a 3rd time tonight against Caleb Kranz. Trappers did struggle with strikeouts all series against Fremont, striking out 43 times in that 3-game series. Pitch will go low to Adams for ball 1. They've struck out 8 times today against Caleb Kranz. Was averaging 2 per inning. None here in the 5th. Pitch inside, catches the plate, called strike number 3. Adams goes down for the 3rd time via the punch-out as Kranz stops the bleeding. The Trappers do get 1 across in the 5th. They still trail the Sunfish by 3 runs. 4-1 at the end of the 5th inning. We'll be back for inning number 6 here on the Pierre Trappers YouTube and Mixlr channels. We'll be right back.
The Governor's Inn is the exclusive motel partner of the Pierre Trappers. Check out the special Trappers rate for your visit to Pierre and Hyde Stadium this summer. Call 605-224-4200 directly to get the Trappers rate. With free wireless internet, a deluxe breakfast, and an indoor pool and hot tub, there's no reason not to stop at the Governor's Inn.
Welcome back to the Pierre Trappers YouTube and Mixlr channels. Tyler Katz with you on the call for the Game 1 of the Trappers and the Sunfish here from Hyde Stadium. Pitching change for the Pierre Trappers. Mason Wells, the left-hander, coming in for the Trappers in relief of Fisher Rausch. Before we get into his statistics, a few sponsors for the 2021 Pierre Trappers baseball season that we'd like to say thank you to, including Smith Fireworks, the Oahe Family YMCA, the Pierre Area Chamber of Commerce, L&M Barbershop, Right Turn with Christensen Farms, and the South Dakota Lottery. Thank you for continuing to support Pierre Trappers baseball. So Mason Wells, the left-hander for the Pierre Trappers, comes in for relief of Fisher Rausch. Get you his final stat lines in just a moment as well. But for Mason Wells, the new pitcher, he is a lefty, signed the contract on the dotted line after the season had began. Wells, the Gonzaga Bulldog, out of Spokane, Washington. The sophomore Bulldog, in 2 appearances so far, pitched in 3 innings, 3 base hits, 4 runs, none of them earned, 4 walks and 4 strikeouts. Official attendance tonight listed at 414 fans at Hyde Stadium. Filing in a little after first pitch. First pitch swinging from the batter Cricket Danielson for strike number 1 against Mason Wells. So Cricket Danielson, Forte, and Garcia do up this inning, with Cricket Danielson taking the current at bat. A fastball right down the middle. That one had some zip on it from Wells. Take a look at the Expedition League out-of-town scoreboard as well, as a ground ball up the right field side will get through for a leadoff base hit by Dylan Cricket Danielson. His first base hit of the day, with Adonis Forte the second coming up to the plate. So Forte, 1 for 2 today with a single and a flyout on his line. First pitch from Wells showing bunt, pulls back. Pickoff attempt was threatened by Adams but didn't come to pass. 1 ball and no strikes. Around the Expedition League in the top of the 6th, the Wheat City Whiskey Jacks look to break their 7-game losing streak over the Badlands Big Sticks. They lead 6-3. Pitch by Wells showing bunt again, pulls back on a pitch low, 2 balls, no strikes. Top of the 4th, Casper leading Western Nebraska 3-2 from Mike Lansing Field in Casper. From Moeller Field, bottom 7, Fremont leading 5-0. Runner goes. The throw down to second base will not be in time. Another stolen base for the Sioux Falls Sunfish. Dylan Cricket Danielson, his first of the day. Top of the 7th, a tie ball game in Minot. Canyon County and Souris Valley tied at 2, top 7. Runner at second base. Nobody out. Pitch will run high for ball 4. 2 runners get on in back-to-back succession against Mason Wells. It brings up Benito Garcia, who's 0 for 2 today with a pair of strikeouts. Top of the 2nd inning. From 3 Legends Field in Butte, Montana, the Mining City Tommyknockers lead the Spearfish Sasquatch 4-2. Top of each division facing off. Pitch will go high for ball 1, showing bunt. Bramante races all the way in. One ball, no strikes. Wells has not recorded an out yet. He allowed Cricket Danielson to reach a base hit and then walked Forte. The 1-0 will go high just above the letters 2-0. Sunfish trying to extend their lead after the Trappers answered with a run of their own in the bottom of the 5th. Wells will take a look over at the runner in Cricket Danielson. Swing and a miss for strike number 1. Fouled back into the screen, actually. Previous inning in which the Trappers scored 1 run. It was earned against Caleb Krantz. 2 base hits. No errors committed. They left 2 runners on base. Showing bunt again, pulls back but called a ball. 3 balls and 1 strike. So now a 3-1 count to Benito Garcia, who struck out twice. Ground ball will get through the right field side. Coming around to score is Dylan Cricket Danielson, and getting into third base safely is Adonis Forte. Base running has been a strong suit so far for the Sioux Falls Sunfish. So Forte advances to third. Dylan Cricket Danielson into score as the Sunfish extend their lead back up to 4. It's 5-1 Sioux Falls. Still nobody out. Top of the order for Blake Burrows. Wind up and pitch will go outside for ball number 1. Still nobody out in the inning for Mason Wells. Both Cricket Danielson and Forte getting 2 bases off the single by Benito Garcia. 1-0 swung on and missed. Foul tipped for strike number 1. Wells pitched against Fremont, pitched 2/3 of an inning, 1 hit, 4 runs, none of them earned. Taking off for second base and getting there is Benito Garcia. The Sunfish have just been stealing bases all over against the Pierre Trappers. No member of the Sunfish so far today has been caught stealing. 1-1. Hits the low part of the plate right at the knees. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Burrows, who's 0 for 3 with a pair of flyouts to left and a ground out to the pitcher. One-two misses outside, 2-2. Wells yet to record an out. And now some more action beginning in the Trappers bullpen. Three-two runs inside, but called a strike. It was a very delayed strike call, but Blake Burrows will have to walk back to the dugout, and he gives a little look from behind to the umpire. So Burrows now 0 for 4, first strikeout of the day for Mason Wells on the first out he records. Runners at second and third for JT Mix, who's 1 for 2 today. Pitch goes high. Inside for ball 1. Mix walked and came around to score in the first, struck out looking in the third, doubled and came around to score in the 5th. 5-1 Sunfish lead. A ground ball through the left side. That will be a base hit. Into score is Adonis Forte. Advancing to third is Benito Garcia. It's now 6-1 Sunfish. So with the base hit by JT Mix, it drives in Adonis Forte, advances Benito Garcia to third. 2 runs have come across this inning in Mason Wells' relief. Runners at the corners, 1 out for Cade Kalehu Avehi, who's 1 for 3. Pitch will get away from Colin Adams, and coming in to score is Benito Garcia on the wild pitch. Advancing all the way to third is JT Mix. It's now 7-1 Sunfish. So now a 1-0 count. Another run across for the Sunfish. It's now 7-1. Pitch catches strike zone, strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here, top 6. Pitch will miss again, 2 balls and 1 strike. Mix had a 2-base wild pitch from Mason Wells. It also scored Benito Garcia. It's another 3-run inning for Sioux Falls. 2-1 goes outside, makes it a 3-1 count with 1 away. Certainly not the relief appearance that Wells wanted. A windup and pitch from the lefty goes high for ball 4, puts runners back at the corners. So with the walk, it will bring up Tanner Wilson. Second walk of the inning surrendered by Mason Wells. And now time will be called for Monterio May to come out and talk to his pitcher. The entire infield will come in to talk to Mason Wells, who's only been able to record 1 out so far this inning. First pitcher for the Pierre Trappers and Fisher Rausch went 5 innings, only allowing 4 runs, but that's about to be matched in 1 inning by the relief pitcher in Mason Wells. Rausch's final line as starting pitcher, he pitched 5 innings, allowing 6 base hits, 4 runs, 3 of them earned, walked 3 and struck out 6. So now stepping back in the box is Tanner Wilson. First pitch of the at-bat coming to him from Wells. We'll see if the mound visit by May had any effect on Wells' ability. Runners at the corners, 1 away. Runner goes, throw down, no throw by Adams, he'll eat it. And another stolen base for Cade Kalehu-Avehi, his first of the day. Pitch missed for ball 1. Pitch misses again, ball 2. So Wilson takes the at-bat with a 2-0 count. A windup and pitch will miss yet again. 3 balls and no strikes, and now Wells in danger of walking the bases loaded for Carter Tibbetts. Pitch will miss, ball 4. And that will walk the bases loaded. The third walk surrendered by Mason Wells. They'll have Wilson at first, Kalehu-Avehi at second, and Mix at third. And now the second mound visit of the inning, as that will be it for Mason Wells. He'll only be able to record 1 out in his appearance today. So into pitch is Brent Bramlett. Bramlett getting his first appearance against the Sunfish since the Fremont Moose series. We'll give Brent Bramlett a little bit of time to warm up and get you caught up on his statistics when we return here on the Pierre Trappers YouTube and Mixlr channels. We'll be right back.
Total Beauty and Speedway Laundry are your homes for everything clothing in the capital area. Since 2010, Total Beauty has offered great customer service and competitive prices. Next door at Speedway Laundry, they have you covered for a fast, convenient way to wash and dry your clothes and other household items, including king-size comforters. Visit them at 111 First Street in Fort Pierre.
Brent Bramlett continues to warm up for the Pierre Trappers. He comes in for relief of Mason Wells, who was only able to pitch 1 out. He allowed 6 base runners to reach. 3 walks surrendered to Adonis Forte II, Kate Kalehu-Avehi, and Tanner Wilson, with base hits to Dylan Cricket Daniels and Benito Garcia and JT Mix. Brent Bramlett, the new pitcher, in 6 appearances, no starts, has compiled an 0-3 record with a 15.42 ERA. In 7 innings pitched, 8 hits, 13 runs, 12 of them earned, 14 walks, 6 strikeouts. Has not given up a home run this season. Against Fremont, he pitched the Saturday game in relief, pitched 1 inning, 2 base hits. No runs, no walks, and 2 strikeouts. He'll have to take on Carter Tibbetts, who's 2 for 2 today, as the first batter he faces. So Tibbetts takes the at-bat for the Sunfish with the bases loaded and 1 away. Trappers would really benefit from a double play. Swing and a miss by Tibbetts for strike number 1. A strikeout would also help, as it would take away the possibility of a sacrifice fly for the Sunfish. Dane Frazier stands on deck. Pitch runs inside, ball 1. Bramlett, the right-handed pitcher at a Meridian, Idaho, attends Spokane Falls Community College. One of 4 Trapper players to play for the Bigfoot. Pitch will go low, 2 balls and 1 strike. Bramlett played in the Competitors Collegiate League in Boise, Idaho, in his home state last summer. Is an environmental science major at Spokane Falls. Pitch will be fouled off behind the plate for strike number 2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, bases loaded. Time will be called. Carter Tibbetts steps out of the box. Walked back in the first, doubled in the 4th, and singled in the 5th inning. That was a 2 RBI single as well. Fly ball into right field, chasing after it, and not able to get there is Richie Williams, as it will be called a foul ball. So everybody will have to retreat back to where they were originally. All runners thought it got down. So a lot of room to cover for the base runners getting back to their respective positions. Wilson at first, Kalehu-Avehi at second, and JT Mix stands at third. Foul ball will head up the third base line for another foul ball. It's still 2-2. Seven runs on 9 hits for the Sunfish. Pitch runs inside for ball 3. Now Bramlett may walk the first batter that he faces, would drive in the 8th run of the ball game for Sioux Falls. Sunfish have not won a game yet at Hyde Stadium. They're trying to break that streak today. 3-2 runs inside for ball 4. That drives in another run for Sioux Falls. It's now 8-1 Sunfish. So Dane Frazier will bat with the bases still loaded for Sioux Falls. Trappers had a tight game yesterday, all throughout that contest. Not the same case today, as it's been a blowout so far in the favor of the Sunfish. JT Mix came in to score. Kalehu Avehi advanced to third. Now a pop fly into right field. There is Richie Williams. Should be deep enough to tag and score Kalehu Avehi. The throw-in is not in time. A sacrifice fly will score the 9th run of the ball game and the 5th run of the inning for Sioux Falls. So a sac fly to right field for Dane Frazier. The Sunfish have now batted around as it brings up Dylan Cricket Danielson, who started the inning with a base hit. Carter Tibbett stays at first base. Tanner Wilson advances to second. Kalehu Avehi will score. Throw down to second base on a stolen base attempt is in time. Colin Adams finally catches one stealing as Carter Tibbetts tries to steal and can't get it done. But the Sunfish do score 5 runs this inning off a poor relief performance by Mason Wells. Brent Bramlett comes in, walks one, and lets up a sac fly. Sunfish now lead 9-1. Trappers will try to respond in any way they possibly can when we return for the bottom half of the inning here on the Pierre Trappers YouTube and Mixlr channels.
Total Beauty and Speedway Laundry are your homes for everything clothing in the capital area. Since 2010, Total Beauty has offered great customer service and competitive prices. Next door at Speedway Laundry, they have you covered for a fast, convenient way to wash and dry your clothes and other household items, including king-size comforters. Visit them at 111 First Street in Fort Pierre.
Pitching change for the Sioux Falls Sunfish. Entering the 7th inning, Andalo Santangelo is the new pitcher for the Sioux Falls Sunfish. Santangelo so far this season has had a few appearances. In 3 appearances, has 1 start, has an 0-2 record on the year with a 12.85 ERA. Was a starter against the Pierre Trappers in Game 2 of the last series at Hyde Stadium. Pitched 3 innings, allowed 7 base hits, 5 runs, all of them earned. Walked 1 and struck out 2. In his last appearance in relief on Saturday against the SaberDogs, pitched the loss in relief. 2 innings pitched, 4 hits, 5 runs, all of them earned, 3 walks and 2 strikeouts. It'll be Cole Yancey leading things off here in inning number 7. Correction, bottom of the 6th. Ground ball to the shortstop, Garcia. Garcia struggles with it, can't come up with it. Yancey will get aboard. It will be officially ruled as a base hit for Cole Yancey, despite Garcia's struggles with the baseball. So it will bring up Brendan Perez against Santangelo. Now a ground ball. Garcia will have a second chance. Garcia bobbles it again. The throw down to first. Not in time. And that one will be officially ruled as an E6 to Benito Garcia. 2 consecutive balls hit to the Sunfish shortstop, and both times struggles to come up with it. It will advance Cole Yancey to second base. It brings up Bennett Osborne. Nobody out. Runners at first and second. Five runs scored by the Sunfish in the previous half inning. Trappers trying to answer with some runs of their own against the new pitcher in Andalo Santangelo. An 0-1 count starts to Bennett Osborne. Oh, 1 misses for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. So now a 1-1 count to Osborne, who's 0 for 2 today with a strikeout and a groundout. Runs inside. That one will hit Bennett Osborne right underneath the armpit, right near his rib cage. But a hit by pitch will load the bases with nobody out for Richie Williams. Perez advances to second. Yancey gets to third, and the Trappers have the bases loaded. First time tonight, the Trappers have had the bases juiced. First pitch swinging by Williams in foul territory for a strike with ducks on the pond. So a no ball, 1 strike count after the foul ball by Richie Williams. It will be Braden Cordes on deck for the Trappers. No balls, 1 strike. Here comes the pitch from Santangelo. Pitch will miss inside, evens the count at 1-1. And immediately after pulling Caleb Kranz, the Sunfish are starting to feel it. Santangelo out of Ophir, Colorado. A Division I talent at Towson playing for the Tigers. 1-1 pitch. Fly ball into right field, hooks foul, strike 2. Richie Williams today 0 for 2, a strikeout looking back in the second and a ground out to the pitcher in inning number 5. So bases loaded, 1-2. Check swing. They're going to appeal to the field umpire who says no swing. It will even the count to 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to Richie Williams, the main Black Bear. The pitch from Santangelo. Check swing on a pitch inside. The count will run full. And the payoff pitch from Santangelo means the most right here with the bases loaded and nobody out. This could be a momentum turn for either the Trappers or the Sunfish on this pitch right here. Santangelo looks into Williams. Bases are loaded for the Trappers, 9-1 Sunfish. The pitch and a fly ball to right field, hooking foul and out of play. So we'll reset. The tension gets a little bit tighter every pitch we go into this at bat for Richie Williams. Osborne at first, Perez at second, Yancey at third with Williams at the plate. Payoff pitch once more, foul ball out of play. And it's become a battle. Andalo Santangelo for the Sunfish, Richie Williams for the Pierre Trappers. 9-1 Sunfish. Trappers trying to cut into that. Payoff pitch for the third time. Fly ball, pop fly. That one will again head out of play down the right field line. With 3 full count foul balls. This will be the 10th pitch of the at-bat. 9th pitch of the at-bat. So pitch number 9 going to be on the way from Santangelo. A line drive into right field. That one will go straight to the right fielder in Wilson. That should be enough to score the runner Yancey from third. So a line drive sacrifice fly by Richie Williams scores the run. So Yancey crosses the plate, 1 away in the inning. It's now 9-2, Trappers still down, and with 1 out and 2 runners on, still a big opportunity for the Trappers to continue the scoring. It brings up Braden Cordes, who is 0 for 2 today with a strikeout and groundout. Ball outside for ball 1. Base now empty in third. Osborne at first, Perez at second. (1-0) swung on and missed by Cordes for strike number 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. Current time 9:17 p.m. here in Pierre, South Dakota. The 1-1 fouled back into the Sioux Falls dugout. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And now Cordes will have to protect with 2 strikes and 1 away. Tyler Skelton stands on deck. Nine runs on 9 hits, 1 error for the Sunfish. They've left 6 on base. 2 runs on 5 hits, 1 error. Pop fly into left field. That will get down for a base hit. Drops right in front of the left fielder Forte. And the base hit by Cordes will draw the bases loaded once more for the team leader in batting average, Tyler Skelton. Advancing to second is Bennett Osborne. Getting to third is Brendan Perez. So Skelton today, 1 for 2. Grounded out, walked, and singled, later coming around to score. This could be a big at-bat for the Georgia native. The Georgia Southwestern Cane finishes junior season looking to have a successful summer, and so far he has. First pitch will miss for ball 1. A walk by Santangelo would walk a run in, make it a 9-3 ball game, still in favor of the Sunfish. A lot of work to do for the Trappers if they want to get back in this ball game. However, this is the place to start. Nine to 2 Sunfish. Here comes the 1-0 to Skelton. Ground ball up the middle. It will be bobbled by Garcia again. Steps on second and on first. A 6-3 double play grounded into by Tyler Skelton will end the inning. The Trappers only get 1, and Montario May will talk to the field umpire to see if there's any chance for an appeal. So no chance at an appeal. The Sioux Falls Sunfish will get out of the inning, only allowing a run to the Pierre Trappers. 9-2 at the end of the 6th inning. We'll be back here on the Pierre Trappers YouTube and Mixlr channels.
You don't need an illness to need a doctor. You don't need to feel sick to feel better. You don't need to be unwell to get well. What you do need is a primary care provider at Sanford Health. Better healthcare starts with regular wellness visits and a familiar face who knows you, your concerns, and your goals. We're here before you need us. We're here when you need us. We're here after you need us. We're here for you. Find your primary care provider at sanfordhealth.org today.
Back for the 7th inning, 9-2 Sunfish lead the Sioux Falls. The Sunfish lead the Pierre Trappers by a score of 9-2. A big double play turned by Benito Garcia, the shortstop, that Tyler Skelton grounded into, ended the previous half inning for the Trappers, ending their dreams of scoring more than one run. High scoring 6th inning, 5 for the Sunfish in that inning, 1 for the Trappers, so a combined 6-run inning in the 6th inning. Due up for the Sioux Falls Sunfish to take on Brent Bramlett will be Dylan Cricket Danielson and Adonis Forte II and Benito Garcia. So Bramlett facing off against Dylan Cricket Danielson in his first full inning. First pitch will miss high and inside for ball 1. He faced 2 batters back in the 6th inning, walked 1, forced 1 into a sacrifice fly before the runner in Carter Tibbetts was caught stealing. Count will run to 2-0. It's 9-2 Sunfish, top 7. Pitch by Bramlett will miss inside, and it's now a 3-0 count. 3 straight balls from the righty pitcher out of Washington to start the 7th inning. Same leadoff trio that started last inning. Ball 4 will put a runner at first base in Dylan Cricket Danielson, his first time walking. Second walk surrendered by Bramlett. For Mason Wells, the former pitcher for the Pierre Trappers, pitch will go outside for ball 1. Popping up was Adams to check over at the runner at first. Mason Wells will end his day at Hyde Stadium, pitching in only a third of an inning, allowing 3 base hits, 5 runs, all of them earned. Pitch will miss again for ball 2. So that's now 6 straight balls pitched by Bramlett to start the inning. Wells walked 3, struck out 1. 2-0 pickoff attempt back to first base is not in time. Count remains 2-0. Pitch to Forte. Catches strike zone for strike number 1 on a pitch low. Forte steps back in the box with a 1-2 count. Nobody out in the inning with Dylan Cricket Danielson standing at first base with a walk. 2-1 will go high, makes it a 3-ball, 1-strike count with nobody out in the inning. There is action going in the Trappers bullpen. So 3 balls, 1 strike. Now a fly ball into deep left center field. Chasing after it is Mast. Not going to be able to get there as that drops in the deepest part of the ballpark. The 383 sign in left center. Coming around to score is Dylan Cricket Danielson. And in with a stand-up triple is Adonis Forte II. The Sunfish have put up double digits here at Hyde Stadium against the Pierre Trappers. off a big triple by Forte. For Forte, with the stand-up triple, it's his first three-bagger of the year. It scores Dylan Cricket Danielson from first. First pitch will miss for ball one. So now a 1-0 count to the new batter in Benito Garcia. Fly ball into deep left field. Chasing back towards the wall. It is a home run, a 2-run home run for Benito Garcia. If the game wasn't already broken open, it is now cracked wide open in favor of the Sunfish. They lead by 10. 12-2 Sunfish, another 3-run inning, their third in a row. Garcia's first home run of the season. And it is looking more and more like the losing streak will continue for the Trappers. First pitch bounces off the plate, and a high bounce into the screen for a ball. One 0 count, foul ball for strike number one. Three runs across in three batters for the Sunfish off a triple and a home run in back-to-back batters. Ball up the middle, picking it up is Yancey firing onto first for the first out of the inning. So Blake Burrows grounds out to the second baseman. He's now 0 for 5 today, and it will bring up JT Mix, who's 2 for 3. Walks struck out, doubled, and singled. First pitch to Mix will be a pop fly into foul territory. Bramante after it will reach up to make the catch for the second out of the inning. So two straight batters get out following the Garcia home run. Only the second home run all season hit at Hyde Stadium. The first was opening day. Cade Kalehu-Avehi, who is 1 for 3 today, a double flyout, reach on an air and a walk on his line. He's come around to score twice. Pitch catches strike zone for strike number one. No balls and one strike. Pitch called a strike. No balls and two strikes, 2 outs, top 7. The 0-2 will go low for ball one. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Kalehu-Avehi, the native of Baldwin, Wailuka, Hawaii. 1-2 in the dirt. Puts the count even. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Sunfish, if the score holds, which most likely will heading into the later half of this inning, later half of this ball game, 2-2 finds its way into the dirt, full count. It would be the Sunfish first ever win in franchise history at Hyde Stadium, of course this being their inaugural year. Three balls and 2 strikes. "3-2 runs high for ball 4. And Kalehu-Avehi will draw a walk for the second time today. Third walk surrendered by Bramlett tonight. And the 9th walk surrendered by Trapper pitchers so far today. No hit by pitches so far, so it's just been 9 free passes. Pitch runs high for ball 1. So a 1-0 count. The pitch by Bramlett will catch the strike zone for strike number 1, evening the count at 1-1. Taking a look at the league leaders in pitching statistics, ball will skip into the dirt, putting up some chalk from the batter's box, 2 balls and 1 strike. The Trappers rank first in a category you do not want to rank first in. They lead the league in walks allowed with 144 heading into this game, so they're now at 153. The next closest team, Canyon County, with 139. Two and one, check swing will be a foul ball for strike 2. The team that's let up the least number of walks is half that of the Pierre Trappers. The Mining City Tommyknockers have only allowed 77 free passes so far. And unfortunately, the news gets worse for the Trappers as they're tied for the team league, for the Expedition League lead in hit batters. Foul ball will keep the count at 2-2. Both the Trappers and the Sodbusters have hit 31 batters this year, which is tied for most in the league. It's fair to say that to this point in the season, the Trappers pitching staff has struggled with control. 2-2, ground ball to third. Picked up by Perez. Perez fires onto first in time for the out. Lunging was Bramante to make the play, and it finally ends the inning. 3 more runs score for the Sioux Falls Sunfish, 2 of them off a 2-run home run by Benito Garcia. Bottom of the 7th coming up as the Trappers look to climb a tall mountain and come back by 10 runs when we come back on the Pierre Trappers YouTube and Mixlr live streams. Trappers fans, summer is here. Get your boat back in shape with a visit to Dano's Marine. Dano's Marine will get you back out on the water this summer with excellent service and years of experience. Give them a call at 605-224-6612 or visit them at 320 St. Charles Street in Pierre. Any water, any problem, Dano's Marine. Seventh inning stretch wrapping up here from Hyde Stadium. It looks like it will be Angelo Santangelo returning to the mound for the Sioux Falls Sunfish, despite giving up a run in the previous inning. The Sunfish have a 10-run lead over the Pierre Trappers heading into the final 3 offensive innings for the Trappers. A big momentum swing in favor of the Sunfish in the previous half inning. A triple by Adonis Forte II, immediately followed by a 2-run home run by Benito Garcia, put the Sunfish up by a score of 12-2. So it brings up Eric Mast to take on Santangelo. First pitch to Mast, swinging for strike number 1. Santangelo returns for his second inning of work. He's in relief for starting pitcher in Caleb Kranz. Second pitch swung on and missed for strike number 2. Kranz, the starting pitcher, pitched in 5 innings allowed just 4 base hits, 1 run. It was earned. Walked 4 and struck out 9. Now an 0-2 count to Eric Mast. The windup and pitch will be in the dirt for ball 1. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Santangelo puts a pitch in the dirt, puts the count even to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bottom 7, Sunfish 12, Trappers 2. 12 runs on 11 hits and air for the Sunfish. They've left 9 on base. Correction, 7 on base. Foul ball heading on to Capital. No, it will stay in the ballpark. 2 balls and 2 strikes. For the Trappers, 2 runs on 6 hits, 1 air. They've left 8 on base.
Hey, are you busy? Okay, never mind. Oh, you're good.
So 2 balls, 2 strikes to the leadoff batter of the 7th inning, Eric Mast. 2-2, pitch goes outside for ball 3. So now a full count to Eric Mast, trying to work a full count walk after falling behind in the count. 3-2, that one will be a foul ball. That will head on to Capitol Avenue. So the count remains full, 3-2. Full count for Eric Mast, and we'll do it one more time. Santangelo against Mast. The payoff pitch swung into the outfield, and that will drop for a base hit in left center. A leadoff base hit for Eric Mast. His first hit of the ball game. Trappers do have a mountain to climb. 10 runs down, but not impossible with still 9 outs to work with. It brings up Joey Bramonte. Bramonte 1 for 2 today. Walked, struck out, and singled in that order in each of the odd-numbered innings. 1, 3, and 5. He bats again here in 7. First pitch swinging, and a crack into right field. Heading out of play, chasing after it was Wilson. Strike number 1. Mass base hit goes for the 7th of the day for the Pierre Trappers. Just 4 behind the Sunfish in hits. However, 10 behind in runs. And of course, that's the category that matters. Now a crack into right field. Heading out, that's a fair ball. And that will be a 2-run home run for Joseph Bramonte. The first Trapper home run at Hyde Stadium since opening day. Bramonte's 2nd of the year puts the Trappers down by 8. But that's something for this crowd to get excited about. Bramonte hits the home run. It's 12-4. Second home run of the season for Joseph Bramonte. He now owns half of all Trapper home runs. But more work to be done, although Bramonte's home run does provide a tad bit of help for the Trappers that are still down by 8. So it brings up Colin Adams. And what a tough act to follow. First pitch swinging on a pitch in the dirt for strike 1. And the only way to follow that ball up is by a home run of his own. He starts with an 0-1 count against Santangelo. Pitch swung on and missed for strike number 2. We saw 1 home run at Hyde Stadium through the first 7 games here. Now 2 tonight, 1 for the Sunfish, 1 for the Trappers. Swing and a miss for strike number 3. Colin Adams will wear a golden sombrero with 4 strikeouts. It'll be the first strikeout of the day as well for Santangelo. It brings up Cole Yancey. Yancey 2 for 3 today, a pair of singles, bookend a strikeout swinging. First pitch swinging for strike number 1 for Yancey. So it seems like that home run has dialed Santangelo in. A strikeout to Adams on 3 pitches and now a strike to Yancey swinging. Second pitch will miss inside, ball 1 evens the count. About 2 hours and 40 minutes into this contest. 1-1, swung on and missed on a pitch in the dirt, strike 2. These two teams will meet again tomorrow here at Hyde Stadium, 7:05 first pitch. Check swing, they're going to appeal to the field umpire who says no swing. Second inning of work for Angelo Santangelo, and he's already let up 3 runs, which is 2 more than what the starter Caleb Kranz allowed. Pitch goes low and outside for ball 3. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Yancey again 2 for 3 today. Pair of singles and a K. The 3-2 catches the strike zone for strike 3. Yancey disagrees with the call, says a couple of words to the home plate umpire before retreating back to the dugout. 2 straight strikeouts by Santangelo after the Bramante home run. And it will bring up Brendan Perez, who's 1 for 2 today. Singled in the second, reached on an error in the 6th, and walked in inning number 4. Gets his first at-bat in an odd-numbered inning. 1 ball, no strikes to Brendan Perez. Fly ball left field. That one is deep towards the wall and will be caught by the left fielder in Forte. Thought that one might have had a chance, but it will end the inning as Perez, a long fly out to left field. The Trappers do score 2, but they still have a big hole to climb, and that starts with keeping the Sunfish lead where it is. On the pitching side of things, we'll be back for the 8th inning here on the Pierre Trappers YouTube and Mixlr channel live streams.
The Pierre Trappers are proud to partner with the Governor's Inn, the exclusive motel partner of the Pierre Trappers. Call 605-224-4200 for a special Trappers rate when you visit Pierre and Hyde Stadium. Whether you're coming for the best hunting, fishing, and outdoor recreation in the Midwest, just passing through, or coming out to the ballpark, the Governor's Inn is the place for you. When it comes to clothing in the capital area, Total Beauty and Speedway Laundry have you covered. Speedway Laundry offers the fastest way to clean clothes, with free Wi-Fi offered while you wait. Next door, family-owned and operated Total Beauty has a constantly changing inventory of top-quality clothing. Check out the newest lines in clothing by giving Total Beauty and Speedway Laundry a visit at 111 First Street in Fort Pierre.
Top of the 8th inning, about to get underway. A pitching change for the Trappers. Before we get you caught up on him, a few more sponsors for the 2021 Pierre Trapper baseball season we'd like to say thank you to, including Sanford Health, Oahe Pawn, Leisure Palace, Lutheran Memorial Church, United Way Delta Dental, and Zesto. Thank you for continuing your support of Pierre Trappers baseball. New pitcher for the Pierre Trappers is number 24 in Noah Borwedge. Borwedge, in the transfer portal this summer, decides to play for the Bethel University Royals. The native of Chaska, Minnesota, has had 8 appearances for the Trappers. Has a 12.85 ERA in 7 innings pitched, 4 base hits, allowed 13 runs, 10 earned, 11 walks, and 11 strikeouts. He pitched in yesterday's ball game, which is why it's a little surprising that he's entering in today's ball game as well. The left-hander pitched in 2/3 of an inning, did not allow a base hit, a walk, a run, but did strike out 1. Quick talk between Adams and Borwedge, and we're ready to play baseball here in the top of the 8th with Carter Tibbetts, Dane Frazier, and Dylan Cricket Danielson due up. First pitch, fastball for a ball. Borwedge has a speedy pitch just in the early part. Has walked a lot, has walked 11. He's given up very few base hits so far in his season, allowed 4 base hits. Like I said, it's really been the control and the walks that have hurt Borwedge as he starts the batter with a 3-0 count. Three balls, no strikes to Carter Tibbetts, who's 2 for 2 today. Pair of walks, single and a double. Pitch catches the strike zone for strike number 1. Trappers trail by 8. They were down by a solid 10 in the previous inning before Joey Bramonti hit a home run to right field. A swing and a miss for strike number 2 puts the count full to Carter Tibbetts. Take a look at a update from around the Expedition League. Called strike number 3, and the first batter that Borwedge faces goes down on strikes after starting the count 3-0. So Borwedge comes in, faces one batter, strikes him out. It will bring up Dane Frazier. Around the Expedition League, we do have one final score. Pitch will go high for ball 1. Final score in Fremont, Nebraska. The Moo defeat the Sodbusters 9-1. They extend their winning streak to 5. 1-0 goes high for ball 2. Top of the 9th inning, the Canyon County Spuds trying to rally over the Souris Valley Saberdogs. Saberdogs lead 6-5. 2-0 will go upstairs for ball 3. Bottom of the 4th inning, the Mining City Tommyknockers lead the Spearfish Sasquatch 6-4. Tommyknockers turning out to be one of the better teams despite being an expansion team. .30 will go inside and a 4-pitch walk following the strikeout. It brings up Dylan Cricket Danielson, who's 1 for 3 today. In order in the second, grounded out to short. 4th inning, struck out swinging, singled and came around to score in the 6th, and walked, came around to score in inning number 7. Top of the 7th inning, a tight game in Wyoming as the Casper Horseheads lead the Western Nebraska Pioneers 5-4. First pitch will go low, ball 1. Finally, in Dickinson, North Dakota, the Badlands Big Sticks look to extend the Wheat City Whiskey Jacks' losing streak. They are up 10-7 in the top of the 8th over Wheat City. Wheat City, at this point, swing and a miss for strike number 1. At this point, coming into today's ballgame, lost 7 in a row. If the score holds, it would be 8 in a row for Wheat City. If the score holds here, it would be 6 losses in a row for the Pierre Trappers. Swing and a miss for strike number 2. So it's been a strikeout looking and a walk for Noah Borwedge so far. Seems to have a commanding lead over Cricket Danielson, trying to strike out his second batter. So 1-2, Borwedge looks at the sign from Adams, will check over at the runner at first, and Dane Frazier, the pitch will go high and outside, ball 2. A good stop by Adams behind the plate to keep Frazier at first. So 2-2, swing and a miss. The throw down to second base. A strike him out, throw him out. A double play as Dylan Cricket Danielson strikes out and Dane Frazier caught stealing. The first strike him out, throw him out of the season for the Pierre Trappers keeps the Sunfish lead at 8. The Trappers will try to rally in a tall task when we return here on the Pierre Trappers YouTube and Mixler live streams. We'll be right back.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories with family, friends, and your community is just a way of life. Yes, in times like these, it's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
Back for the bottom of the 8th inning. For the first time in 3 innings, the Sunfish come up scoreless in a frame. Santangelo returns to the mound for his 3rd inning of work despite allowing 3 runs to score for the Pierre Trappers, 2 of them by a 2-run shot by Joseph Ramonti. For the Sunfish in the top of the 8th, for the first time since the 3rd inning, scored no runs, no hits, no errors were committed, and no runners left on base. They've gotten a base hit every other inning except for the 3rd and the 8th. It's been a great day for the Sunfish offensively. Bennett Osborne leads things off here in the 8th for the Trappers. It's the 7-8-9. Osborne, Williams, and Cordes due up. So the first pitch to Osborne will miss. 1 ball, no strikes. Current line score entering the bottom of the 8th. 12 runs, 11 hits, 1 error for the Sunfish. 4 runs on 8 hits, and error for the Trappers. Pitch will miss low. Kicks up a bit of dirt for ball 2. One of the great things about Pierre being right next to the Central Time Zone, Mountain Time Zone border, pitch will be called a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike now to Bennett Osborne. is that it is nearly 10 o'clock in the central time zone, and the sky is not completely pitch black. Sure, it's dusk, but there's still a tad bit of sunlight shining through, making the sky a deep shade of purple rather than the blackness of the night sky. In fact, Pierre is so close to the border between the mountain and central time zone that from the press box here at Hyde Stadium, you can see the mountains in Fort Pierre on the other side of the river. A foul ball will put the count full. Heads into the Sioux Falls dugout. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So from our spot here at the press box in Hyde Stadium, you can look and see a place in the country that is in the mountain time zone. So although it's nearly 10 o'clock where we are here at Hyde Stadium, you can look to a place where it is nearly 9 o'clock. Pitch will be fouled back. Behind home plate, count will remain full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. We appreciate you sticking with us into the later hours of the Central Time Zone, and we appreciate you spending a part of your Wednesday night here on the Pierre Trappers YouTube and Mixler live streams. Pitch will miss outside, and the leadoff man is on, and Bennett Osborne, who draws a walk. Surprisingly, the first walk surrendered so far by Santangelo. He's allowed 3 runs, no walks. It will bring up Richie Williams. Williams does have an RBI off a sac fly in the 6th inning. Other than that, struck out looking and grounded out, so 0 for 2 on his line. Osborne stands at first. First pitch taken for a ball. So now a 1-0 count with Osborne standing at first for Richie Williams. A big swing and a miss, swinging out of his shoes, nearly came out of the batter's box and will in fact take a second outside the batter's box to recompose himself. So now a 1-1 count. Runner stands at first base. The pitch catches the strike zone. Strike number 2 to Richie Williams. So after a walk to Bennett Osborne, it's a 1-2 count to Richie Williams. 1-2. Osborne stands at first. Trappers down by 8. The pitch from Santangelo is outside, puts the count even. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Williams out of Georgetown, Massachusetts. Pitch goes low in the dirt. Count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. First season, a summer ball for Williams. A business administration major at the University of Maine. Swing and a miss for strike number 3 as Williams goes down on strikes for the 2nd time today. 3rd strikeout for Santangelo as well. Braden Cordes steps in. He's 1 for 3 today. Struck out in the 2nd, grounded out in the 5th, and singled in the 6th inning. Wind up and pitch, a fly ball into right field. Chasing after, it's the right fielder, Wilson. Wilson in foul territory, unable to get it as it was close to the Trappers' bullpen. No balls, 1 strike. So Cordes bats in the bottom of the 8th. 1 out for the Trappers, a runner at first, and Bennett Osborne. The Trappers down to their final 5 outs, needing to score 8 runs. An 8-run deficit, giving the Trappers flashbacks to Fremont, where the first 2 games of that series were both 9-run losses. The 0-1 is a foul ball heading out of play over the Trappers' dugout for strike number 2. And now it's Cordes at risk of striking out with an 0-2 count. Cordes did strike out back in the second inning. That was against starter Caleb Kranz. So now an 0-2 count to Braden Cordes. The windup and pitch will bounce low. That gets away from Tibbetts, taking off for second and getting in safely is Bennett Osborne. He'll be officially ruled as a wild pitch against Santangelo. Pitch will be fouled back. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Braden Cordes. Runner at second base now. A swing and a foul ball. We'll head into right field. Osborne taking off for third, or running to third, I should say. Retreats back. So now taking on a 1-2 count is Cordes. Pop fly into right field. Chasing after it is Wilson. Wilson is there in foul territory. It will bounce off the top of the fence, bordering the field of play and the player's entrance / storage area for the batting practice bubble. The odds were low, but they were never 0 as the ball hits off the top of the fence and out of play. Runner at second base and Bennett Osborne. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The pitch, a swing and a miss for Cordes for out number 2. Second straight strikeout by Santangelo. So the lineup card flips over for the Trappers, and it will bring up Tyler Skelton. Skelton is 1 for 3 today. A recap of what he's done today: he grounded out to third in the first, walked in the third, singled and came around to score in the 5th, and hit into a 6-3 double play back in inning number 6. Check over at second base. The first pitch will miss for ball 1. So runner at second base and Bennett Osborne. The pitch will go low, ball 2 for Tyler Skelton, who walked back in the 3rd. A walk here would put runners at first and second with Eric Mast at the plate, who singled in the last inning. Trappers trail the Sunfish by 8 in the runs department, but only by 3 in the hits department. Pitch does not catch the strike zone for ball number 3. 3 balls and no strikes, so expect the red light to be on for Skelton. Santangelo, who's back out for his 3rd inning, trying to work his way back in the count with Skelton. Pitch will catch the strike zone for a strike. 3 balls and 1 strike. Bottom of the 8th, Sunfish 12, Trappers 4, first of a 2-game set here at Hyde Stadium. 3-1. A check back over at second, looking at Osborne. The 3-2 goes low, but catches the strike zone at the knees. The count will go full to Tyler Skelton, 3-2. We are exactly 3 hours into this ball game. First pitch at 7:05. It is now 10:05 Central Time. Full count now to Tyler Skelton. Ball goes inside. Skelton tosses the bat with aggression back to the Trappers' dugout. Runners will be at first and second for Eric Mast. So Mast 1 for 3 today, struck out in the first, flew out to center in the third, walked in the fifth, singled and came around to score in the seventh. First pitch on the outside part of the plate for a strike to Eric Mast. No balls and 1 strike, 2 outs here, bottom 8. A swing and a miss on a pitch low by Mast. No balls, 2 strikes. And now Santangelo, a strike away from getting out of the jam with 2 runners on. 2 outs in the inning as well. The windup and pitch will go outside for ball 1, so Mast stays alive in the count after taking a ball on the outside part of the plate. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Trappers need a base hit, walk, reach on an error, anything to extend the inning and bring up Bramante. The 1-2. High fly ball into left field, into center, excuse me. 3 players are there. Blake Burrows reaches up, drops the ball. In to score is Bennett Osborne. It looked for a second like if Burrows got to the ball, could not come up with it. It will go down as an E8 on Eric Mast. And just as I was saying, you need something to keep the inning alive. Does not matter what it is. An E is good enough for the Trappers. It's 12-5. It brings up Bramante, who as of right now is 2 for 3 with a single and a home run. First pitch swinging for strike 1. So the center fielder apologized for not getting this sooner. The defensive change in center, that's Gannon Thompson instead of Blake Burrows. So Thompson credited with the air. Pitch runs inside. Dropped pitch, but it will be called a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. Bramante will have a conversation with the home plate umpire. And now time will be called for Tibbetts, the catcher, to talk to Santangelo. Bramante couldn't believe it. Had a long conversation before time was called with the home plate umpire. So 12-5 the score with Bramante batting. Getting to second base on the play was Mast. Skelton advanced all the way to third. Pitch will miss, 1-2. Trappers have put up a run here in the 8th. They've scored in 4 consecutive innings. However, still find themselves down by 7. Santangelo winds up and deals a pitch in the dirt, evens the count 2-2. Trappers currently sit at 6-10. Sunfish at 7-10. Wind up and pitch. Swung and fouled off by Joseph Bramante. Very lucky to stay alive in the count. Barely got a piece of it. And it will be fouled off into the catcher in Tibbetts, who will take a moment to walk around the dirt circle. Runners at 2nd and 3rd for the Trappers. Skelton stands at 2nd. At 3rd, Mass stands at 2nd. So there is a spot to put Bramante to get to Colin Adams. And honestly, it might not be too bad of a decision based on what Adams has done tonight. 0 for 4 with 4 Ks. Two catches strike zone. Called strike number 3 as Wilson gets out of it. Another run comes in for the Trappers, but at this pace it won't be enough. Trappers will be down to their final 3 outs. They'll try to keep the Sunfish lead at 7 when we return for the top of the 9th inning here on the Pierre Trappers YouTube and Mixlr channel live streams.
Hey, it's the old top Gator here with Gators Pizza Pasta Subs in the North Edge Plaza. Gators is known for top quality food. Now you can have our food selections delivered right to your front door using DoorDash. That's right, now you have 4 ways that you can get great Gators food: dine in, carry out, curbside pickup, and now delivery through DoorDash. Gators has been serving the Pierre area and now Trappers baseball fans since 1987. Gators Pizza Pasta Subs in the Northridge Plaza.
Welcome back to the Pierre Trappers YouTube and Mixlr live streams. Top of the 9th inning, about to get underway. Noah Borwedge returning for his 2nd inning of work after pitching a 1-2-3 inning in the 8th. Adonis Forte II, Benito Garcia, and Blake Burrows. Excuse me, not Blake Burrows. Gannon Thompson due up for the Sioux Falls Sunfish. This time we'd like to thank a few sponsors of the 2021 Pierre Trappers baseball season, including Todd's Electric, Oahe Federal Credit Union, Marco, La Minestra, Pierre Physical Therapy, and Stella Rosa Wine. Thank you for continuing to be sponsors of the 2021 Pierre Trappers baseball season. So it will be Adonis Forte II leading things off against Noah Borwedge here in the top of the 9th. The Sunfish have a 7-run lead. Entering the 9th inning, and it came off a big stretch between the 5th and 7th innings in which the Sunfish scored 11 runs, 3 in the 5th, 5 in the 6th, and 3 in the 7th. The Trappers have put up runs in 4 consecutive innings, but with only 1 in the 5th, 6th, 2 in the 7th, and 1 in the 8th, it hasn't been enough. So now stepping into the box will be Adonis Forte II. He is 2 for 3 today, a single, fly-out, walk, and triple. First pitch swinging and a miss for strike number 1. So now an 0-1 count from Borwedge to Forte. Borwedge has struck out 2 already today. Pitch will miss for ball 1. So now a 1-1 count on the left fielder for the Sunfish. Pitch runs inside. Will hit Forte, the first hit batter of the night. Forte wears it and jogs down to first. Eleventh free pass the Trappers have given up tonight after 10 walks. It brings up Benito Garcia, who's 2 for 4, a pair of strikeouts, a single, and a home run. Pitch outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Leadoff hit by a pitch by Forte. There's nobody out in the inning. Although the Sunfish don't necessarily need it, trying to put the lead farther than where it is. Pitch runs inside. Putting his arms up to avoid getting hit was Garcia. 2 balls, no strikes. Is action going in both bullpens? Take one more look at the Expedition League out-of-town scoreboard. A big comeback by the Whiskey Jacks. Runner goes. A throw down to second base will not be in time. A stolen base for Adonis Forte. Add that to his resume. He now has 2 stolen bases on the day. So 3 balls and no strikes. But a big comeback for the Whiskey Jacks. Bottom of the 9th. It's 12-10 Wheat City, trying to snap a 7-game losing streak and a subsequent 3-game winning streak for the Big Sticks. 3-0 misses. A 4-pitch walk puts runners at first and second. Second walk surrendered by Borwedge will bring up Gannon Thompson, making his first at-bat of the day. Gannon Thompson, the new batter, batting .217 on the year. Meeting at the mound between Coach Monterio May and Noah Borwedge. Borwedge voluntarily gives up the ball, and there will be a call to the bullpen here in the 9th inning to take on Gannon Thompson. We'll be back with the new pitcher's information here on the Pierre Trappers YouTube and Mixler live streams.
You don't need an illness to need a doctor. You don't need to feel sick to feel better. You don't need to be unwell to get well. What you do need is a primary care provider at Sanford Health. Better healthcare starts with regular wellness visits and a familiar face who knows you, your concerns, and your goals. We're here before you need us. We're here when you need us. We're here after you need us. We're here for you. Find your primary care provider at sanfordhealth.org today.
Hey, it's the old top Gator here with Gators Pizza Pasta Subs in the Northridge Plaza. Gators is known for top quality food. Now you can have our food selections delivered right to your front door using DoorDash. That's right, now you have 4 ways that you can get great Gators food. Dine in, carry out, curbside pickup, and now delivery through DoorDash. Gators has been serving the Pierre area and now Trappers baseball fans since 1987. Gators Pizza Pasta Subs in the Northridge Plaza.
New pitcher for the Pierre Trappers, and it's a guy who most fans noticed when he was out of today's starting lineup. It's Caden Cardoso coming in to pitch. He's had a few appearances on the mound so far this season for the Trappers. In 3 appearances has compiled a 1-0 record with a 4.90 ERA, and 3 2/3 innings pitched. Has allowed 1 base hit, 3 runs, 2 earned, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts. Has not allowed a long ball. Last pitched against the Sunfish to start the Trappers' road trip, pitched in 2/3 of an inning. No hits, no runs, 1 walk, no strikeouts. He'll take on Gannon Thompson. So Gannon Thompson steps in the box against Caden Cardoso. Top 9 runners at first and second, nobody out. Garcia at first, Forte at second. First pitch in there for a strike. So an 0-1 count to Gannon Thompson. Came in as a defensive substitution in center field. Will now take the at-bat. Pitch is a ground ball. This could be a double play. Cordes onto Yancey to first. A 6-4-3 double play hit into by Gannon Thompson. There's now 2 away in the inning. So Caden Cardoso comes in, throws 2 pitches, and records 2 outs on 1 batter at that. Advancing to third on the double play was Adonis Forte. However, that runner does not mean much to the Trappers right now with Mix coming up to the plate. First pitch by Cardoso will be fouled back onto Capitol Ave. Right on that intersection, actually, for strike 1. It's JT Mix, the current batter. He's 2 for 4 today with a double, single, strikeout, flyout, and walk. Foul out and walk. 0-1, swung on and missed on a pitch in the dirt from Cardoso, strike 2. Cardoso did not get a chance to pitch this season for Minot State. The native of Abbotsford, British Columbia, the lone international player for the Trappers. The 0-2 misses low, ball 1. After the double play, Garcia out between the bases, so is Thompson the batter. Forte, the lone runner to survive, he stands at third. 1-2, 2 outs, the pitch from Cardoso, check swing. On a pitch low, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Sunfish 12, Trappers 5, top 9. Sun has gone down here from Pierre. Now a ground ball up the middle. That will be a base hit. Drives home the run in Adonis Forte. It's 13-5. Sunfish have stretched the lead back out to 8. So an RBI single by JT Mix. It's his 3rd base hit of the day. So it brings up Kalehu Avehi. He is so far 1 for 3. Pitch will go high, ball 1. Two outs, runner at first. Sunfish have pushed a run across here in the top of the 9th. Pitch from Cardoso. Fly ball. Bramante will catch it in foul territory to end the inning. The Sunfish, however, do score a run here in the 9th. They push the lead up to 8. The Trappers down to their final 3 outs and try to draw the monumental task of coming back down 8 runs with 3 outs to work with. We'll see if the impossible can be done when we return here on the Pierre Trappers YouTube, Mixler channel live streams.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories with family, friends, and your community is just a way of life. Yes, in times like these, it's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
Bottom of the 9th. Here from Hyde Stadium, the Trappers down by 8 runs. New pitcher in to get the final 3 outs. Asante Wilson in to get the final 3 outs with the Trappers down by 8 runs. Wilson so far hasn't had the best season for the Sioux Falls Sunfish. Has a 63.00 ERA in just 1 inning pitched. I'm sorry, correction. For Asante Wilson, a 60.75 ERA in 2 appearances in 1 1/3 innings pitched. One of those was against the Pierre Trappers, has allowed 9 runs. All 9 of them earned on 5 hits, has walked 7, struck out 1. When he pitched against the Trappers all the way back on June 5th, only pitched for a third of an inning, allowed 1 hit, 2 runs to score, both were earned, walked 4, before being relieved in the same inning by Austin Oblas. So Wilson comes in place of Santangelo. Taking a look at Santangelo's final line, he pitched well in relief. Pitched in 3 innings. Allowed 4 hits, 4 runs, 3 of them earned. 2 walks and 5 strikeouts. So the Trappers, to this point, have struck out 14 times today. Colin Adams leads things off. And 4 out of those 14 belong to Adams. He struck out 4 times in 4 plate at-bats. Pitch will catch the strike zone for strike number 1. So Adams at a big risk of wearing the extremely rare platinum sombrero. Pitch misses in the dirt, ball 1. It's Adams, Yancey, and Perez due up this inning for the Trappers, but they're obviously going to need Adams, Yancey, and Perez to come up back around if they want a chance back in this ball game. Ball will miss, 2 balls, 1 strike. So 2 balls, 1 strike, nobody out here in the bottom of the 9th. Pitch will catch the strike zone, strike number 2. So now 2 balls, 2 strikes to Adams. Pitch will miss. Count will run full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Now a full count to Colin Adams. The windup and pitch by Wilson is fouled back. No, swung on and missed for strike 3. Thought I saw the ball escape the bat. And Cole Adams has a day he'd rather forget. 5 strikeouts and 5 at-bats. 15th time a Trapper is struck out today. It brings up Cole Yancey with 1 away. First pitch misses for ball 1. 3 hours, 25 minutes into today's ball game. Of course, 18 combined runs will work up a game time. Pitch catches the strike zone on the inside part of the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike. Swung on and missed by Yancey. Strike number 2. Wilson about to strike out 2 Trappers in a row if Yancey swings and misses on another. One, 2, pitch misses low, evens the count 2-2, 1 away. After the leadoff strikeout by Colin Adams, Trappers now need to score 8 runs in just 2 outs. Pitch goes high, ball 3. Pitch catches the strike zone. Strike number 3. Asante Wilson has struck out 2 in a row. That one was looking on Cole Yancey. Third time Yancey has struck out today. So Yancey with a hat trick of his own. It will bring up Brendan Perez. Perez is 1 for 3. Singled in the second, walked in the fourth, reached on an air in inning number 6 and flew out in inning number 7. Will single to center field for a base hit. The Trappers have life, down by 8. Down to their final out. But Perez does get his second base hit of the day. It will bring up Bennett Osborne, who's 0 for 2. Struck out, grounded out, was hit by a pitch and walked. Osborne, the native of Redfield, South Dakota, plays his regular season collegiate baseball at Century College. Takes the first pitch from Wilson for a strike. It's been a while since Wilson last pitched. In fact, 11 days since the last pitching appearance for Asante Wilson. Fly ball heading into the screen for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes, and the Trappers now down to their final strike. 13 runs, 12 hits, 2 errors for the Sunfish. 5 runs, 9 hits, 1 error for the Trappers. Bennett Osborne trying to make that not the final line. Swung on and missed. Strike number 3. Asante Wilson comes in and strikes out the side with the exception of a Brendan Perez single, but all 3 outs in the bottom of the 9th. Strikeouts by Asante Wilson. The Trappers end up combining to strike out a total of 17 times today, one of their worst outings in terms of strikeouts so far. As the Sunfish take game 1 of this series by a final score of 13-5. These two teams will return tomorrow at Hyde Stadium, 7:05 first pitch, as the Trappers look to get back at the Sioux Falls Sunfish. With the win, the Sunfish will advance to 8-10 on the season. They do not advance any games on the Fremont Moo due to the Moo winning tonight over the Hastings Sodbusters. The Pierre Trappers fall to 6-11 on the year. They now have a 6-game losing streak. They are 9 games back on the Fremont Moo. We'll get you caught up on the final line score, pitchers' decisions, and more when we come back on the Pierre Trappers post-game show here on the Pierre Trappers YouTube and Mixlr channel live streams. We'll be right back. Join the Shell's loyalty program and never pay full price for gas again. Shell's loyalty members also get monthly specials for increased savings. Shell's doesn't just fill up your tank, but it also fills up your stomach with a variety of food and drinks. Become a loyalty club member today by visiting Shell's at 621 Sioux Avenue or give them a call at 605-224-6266. The Pierre Trappers are proud to partner with the Governor's Inn, the exclusive motel partner of the Pierre Trappers. Call 605-224-4200 for a special Trappers rate when you visit Pierre and Hyde Stadium. Whether you're coming for the best hunting, fishing, and outdoor recreation in the Midwest, just passing through, or coming out to the ballpark, the Governor's Inn is the place for you. When it comes to clothing in the capital area, Total Beauty and Speedway Laundry have you covered. Speedway Laundry offers the fastest way to clean clothes, with free Wi-Fi offered while you wait. Next door, family-owned and operated Total Beauty has a constantly changing inventory of top-quality clothing. Check out the newest lines in clothing by giving Total Beauty and Speedway Laundry a visit at 111 First Street in Fort Pierre. Welcome back to the Pierre Trappers YouTube and Mixler live streams post-game show as the Sioux Falls Sunfish defeat the Pierre Trappers by a final score of 13-5 here from Hyde Stadium. We'll take you through the final line scores for both teams and more. So by a final line score for the Sioux Falls Sunfish of 13 runs on 12 hits, they committed 2 errors, ended up leaving 8 runners on base. For the Pierre Trappers, they were only 3 spots down in terms of hits. They score 5 runs on 9 hits, 1 error, and left a total of 10 runners on base. So double-digit runners left on base for the Trappers. Taking a look at the winning and losing pitchers, with the Sunfish taking an early 1-0 lead and never looking back. Trappers never tied the ballgame. Their starting pitcher, Caleb Kranz, went 5 innings. That makes him eligible for the win. He will get the win as the starting pitcher tonight for the Sioux Falls Sunfish. He advances to 1-0 on the season. Meanwhile, for the Trappers, same story. Their starting pitcher, Fisher Rausch, only allowed 4 runs when the Trappers did end up scoring 5, but because of the fact that the Trappers never tied the ballgame, it is Fisher Rausch getting the decision and the loss tonight. He falls to 0-1 on the season. First pitch tonight was at 7:05. Final out was recorded at 10:32, making tonight's game time 3 hours and 27 minutes. With the win, the Sioux Falls Sunfish advanced to 8-10 on the season. They remain at 3rd place in the Clark Division. The Pierre Trappers fall to 6-11. They still are in 5th. Still a game ahead of the Hastings Sodbusters, who sit at 6-13. Taking a look at the final statistics before we part ways. For the Pierre Trappers, they end up pitching a total of 9 innings. They allowed 12 base hits, allowed 13 runs, and all but one of them was earned. The Trappers continue to struggle with walking batters, but, however, as a total of 11 batters were walked, a hit by pitch means that the Trappers gave up 12 free passes. The Trappers' pitching staff ended up combining for 9 total strikeouts. It was a day to be proud of for the Sioux Falls pitching staff. For the most part, ended up pitching 9 complete innings, allowing 9 base hits. Allowed 5 runs, all but one of them earned, so 5 runs, 4 earned runs. They only walked 6 batters and ended up striking out a total of 17 Trappers. And if I take a look back, that may be a season high for strikeouts against the Trappers. The Fremont Moo were close. They struck out 16 Trappers total. But other than that, it's been a pretty quiet scorebook in terms of Trappers' opponents, as the Sioux Falls Sunfish set a new record against the Pierre Trappers by striking out 17 of them. Yeah, I continue to look through the scorebook until the very start of the season. And indeed, it is the most times the Trappers have struck out all season, en route to a 13-5 loss. Highlights of the game were a home run, one for each side, and both ended up being 2-run home runs. Benito Garcia got his first of the year in the top of the 7th inning, a 2-run home run that drove in Adonis Forte the second. Garcia's first of the year, he breaks out of a hitting slump. He was on a hitless streak until yesterday. He ends up getting 2 base hits in today's winning effort. He went 2 for 4. For the Pierre Trappers, the highlight was Joseph Bramante's 2-run home run in the 7th inning. It was actually the only inning in which the Trappers scored multiple runs, and they needed a home run to do it. It's the first home run hit by a Trapper at Hyde Stadium since opening day. That one was hit by Caden Cardoso, and it's Bramante's 2nd home run of the season. Once again, final line score, 13 runs on 12 hits, 2 errors, 8 runners left on base for the Sioux Falls Sunfish, 5 runs on 9 hits, 1 error, 10 runners left on base for the Pierre Trappers. Caleb Kranz gets the win, advancing to 1-0 on the season. Fisher Rausch takes the loss, falling to 0-1. With a first pitch time of 7:05 and a final out recorded at 10:32, Game time was 3 hours and 27 minutes. One more time, your final score: the Sioux Falls Sunfish 13 and the Pierre Trappers 5. Be sure to tune in tomorrow to the Pierre Trappers YouTube and Mixlr live streams, as the Sunfish and Trappers take each other on for Game 2 with a 2-game set from Hyde Stadium. From Hyde Stadium in Pierre, South Dakota, I'm Tyler Katz. Have a great rest of your night.